going that way. And if you leave, you've got to go around the square and come back out. There's only one road in, one road out. And the road out takes you to Pippa Passes, to Alice Lloyd.
Oh, gosh, I've been there then, probably.
You've been through, probably.
I've been to Pippa Passes.
Now, you don't have to go to Boonville to get to Pippa Passes, but that's where that road goes to. Now, to get to Boonville, though, you got to go through Beattyville. Beattyville has the Woolly Worm Festival. I've done it.
Festivals I have done at the Brook.
I could.
Well, they say there are really about 1,200 people that live in somewhat close proximity to the area. But the actual city limits...
Oh, it's not very big. Actual city limits is not much bigger than... Hey, the town square is not much bigger than this arena. Square mileage-wise. At one time, it was the poorest county in the state. Still might be.
How about them for Arlene House?
Yeah, it looks like
What's his other coach's name?
The coach at Travis Smith is the coach at Owsley County.
Travis Smith.
And Ted Arlinghouse.
Which one do you want me to get? I think you're probably going to get.
We've been getting both of them. We get one to come over.
Well, no, but
We get them both over.
they both over last time.
Yeah. We get one to come over first, and then when they get done with the officials, we just bring the other one over. Yeah. Hey, let me tell you something. Once we went to that, it's so much better. It sounded good, and everything was clear. Not one single coach cared about coming over. Even though Larry Miller from Evangel.
Larry Miller,
I got him over here with his beautiful hair. I like it.
I do too. He's a really good coach.
He is.
As Barney said about Chris Dick.
But he can coach. I mean, look at the experience he's got. The resume is unbelievable. College. He's been at Male. He's been in all these places as assistant.
Check 1, 2. Check testing 1, 2. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Quarterfinals Arena. All right, check.
I'm gonna let you do most of the
1, 2.
Huh?
I mean, I'll let you do
If you want me to, I can.
Well, I mean, people here should all. If it works out, reasonable for me to do it, stand here. I'll try.
Well, what we've been doing is just, they've been taking it over there and doing it, Phillip and them.
Yeah.
Just reach that over and stand there with them. But you can sit here and do it. It'll make a difference. They don't mind coming over. And what we try to do is right there when we come on, just like we were doing with wireless, we get the one to come over here and we're ready to go with him as soon as we start. And then the other one we just bring over. We just grab them. Okay, station's taking the first game between Covington Holy Cross and Owsley County. Our pregame will start five minutes from mark. 5 minutes. 5 minutes pregame.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. Still 3 minutes away.
We got about 3 minutes. Okay. What do you, what's going to happen in the future? You're going to say, this is my daughter playing there. That was my niece last year. My daughter was on the roster. She got in the game. That was my niece last year. Now your son is a sophomore? He's a sophomore, yeah. Yeah, how's your daughter doing anyway? So that's my niece. Yeah. So she got injured to start the year. So now she's getting back. So she gets in a few minutes getting there. Hey, the freshman getting in a few minutes on NAIA. Not too bad. Considering most of their team is like
K-Station, stand by. Pregame in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
See, like Northern Kentucky, it's like there's probably like 8 little subdivisions. So like Covington, yeah, that's probably the biggest. Covington, you think Newport, like the 2 are bigger ones. Right. You know, like on some edge. What would they say? There's probably more than 10 little subdivisions. I don't see some of Paris. So I'm actually we're new home construction.
One minute. 1 minute.
We were down in your neck of the woods a couple weeks ago at the CRC. Yeah. Would I?
Let's go. Dan. Here you go. Good morning and welcome to the All-A Classic at the Corbin Arena in Corbin, Kentucky. It's quarterfinal round day, and we start with the girls. Game 1, Owsley County against Covington Holy Cross. Dan Manley is standing by courtside with the coach of Covington Holy Cross.
Yeah, we've got Ted Arlinghouse with us. And, Coach, how many years for you now coaching the Lady Indians?
So this is my 4th year as head coach, and I was an assistant for 2 years. So we've been fortunate enough. This is my 4th time being down at the state All-A in those 6 years.
I would get you to go through your family tree in basketball, but we don't have that amount of time.
It gets pretty extensive, that's for sure.
But you have a daughter playing now?
I got a daughter playing, had a niece that graduated. I got a daughter that's a ball girl. So yeah, the Arlinghouse name in Northern Kentucky, we're a pretty big family.
We're gonna be hearing about Arlinghouses in all probability playing for a long time.
I sure hope so.
This particular contest coming up, Owsley County the high-low, you've got a big player, certainly, who's very talented.
Yes.
The question is, does she take away the high-low that Owsley likes to play?
The way we kind of get out and guard and trap, our hope is that they can't get into that going in high-low, where we're pressuring them, making it difficult for post feeds. But one of the best things about having Julia Hunt on the floor on our side is I would put her up as Defensive Player of the Year in the state of Kentucky up against anybody. She's one of the premier shot blockers in the state, and you just don't see shot blockers like that around on the girls' side. Coming into today, she's averaging 5 blocks a game, which is outstanding. I mean, if you get 1 block a game, you're doing really good, and she's averaging 5. So she does a very good job of challenging shots around the rim. Of course, teams are always going to score some here and there, but our job is just to try to make it as difficult as possible, and she does an outstanding job of doing that.
Your wing players have length, they have strength, and you have probably 3 other girls that look like any night they can get 25.
Yeah, that's one of the best things about our team is the balance. You know, our starting 5 all averages between 8.5 to 13 points a game. So on any given night, one of those 5 can go off, and then even our 6th man off the bench, she can go off and hit some outside shots and get going as well. They're all kind of interchangeable, so we can kind of match up and give teams fits because you can't just key on one player.
Have you ever been to Booneville?
I've never been to Booneville.
Population under 200, county seat of Owsley County. They're here, but they're going to challenge you.
I've watched film on them. They're a fantastic team. Anytime you can score over 70 points a game and you got 4 kids shooting the ball over 40% from the three-point line, you're doing a lot of things right, and we're just hopefully going to be up to the challenge to make it as hard as we can on them.
Okay. Coach Ted Arlinghouse. Coach, thanks so much for spending a little time with us.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Good luck, and we may talk to you again.
I hope so.
Hey, we'll be back. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout, and then we'll be back and catch up with the head coach of the Owsley County Lady Owls. That's on the way in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Hey, we're back now. We've got Travis Smith, was the head coach of the Owsley County Lady Owls. And Travis, you have a high-low game that is really, really good. They have a great big player in Julia Hill. How's that going to work out, you think, today?
You know, I hope that our inside game can offset what she does. She's one of the, better players in the state, definitely one of the better post players in the state. So, hopefully if we can play them to even on the inside and, hopefully our guards can make some jump shots today, that'll be a big key for us.
Talk about where the school is located there in in Owsley County.
Yeah, we're about an hour and 5 minutes from the arena toward eastern Kentucky. Going back all the way on 30, so pretty close to home for us.
Yeah. What's it like to coach in a really, really small school and a small community? And I mean, you know these kids, don't you?
Oh yeah, and know their parents, and most cases their grandparents, and it's got its advantages. Our administrative staff, they're behind our team all the way. Our school, we've got most of our high school teachers in attendance today here to watch the kids, and for every disadvantage, it's definitely got an advantage to it also. It's more like a family atmosphere, at a smaller school like we have.
How many turnovers can you deal with today, you think, and come away with a win?
I think we need to be under 15 for the game, and that's a tall task. Their defense is tough, and their half-court trap is, what they use to create their offense. I think if we're under 15, then we're definitely in a game with them. I think anything above 20, and, it could get away from us.
Early minutes are important, aren't they? Your team needs to feel like, when you get 5 or 6 minutes into this game, there needs to be a point where your team says, we might win.
Oh, yeah. I think they're ranked 9th in the state right now, and, projected, to be in the Sweet 16 and possibly have a chance to win it also. They're coming off All-A championship last year, so I don't think our kids are afraid or intimidated by the moment. But like you said, the first 2 or 3 minutes, if we can run up and down the floor, in a close game and see on the scoreboard that we can play with them, I think that'd be a big advantage for us.
Finally, who's the girl who is the mainstay in terms of handling the ball against the pressure defense you're going to see from them?
We're going to put our ball in Carly's hands, our senior. She's been there. It's her 5th year starting varsity. And we'll pretty much live and die with what she does with it, and gets us into our offensive sets. And after that, hopefully that our shooters and our posts can make scores off stuff that she creates.
Players have to move without the ball today, don't they?
Definitely have to be active, be cutting. Can't be standing around against this defense, or we'll have a really hard time scoring the ball.
Okay. Travis Smith. Travis, congratulations on getting here, getting a win, and hey, we might talk to you again tomorrow.
Hope so.
Hey, thank you. Travis Smith, head coach of the Owsley County Lady Owls, and we'll be back. Jim Forrest will have more pregame information for you coming up in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
It's Region 14 to Owsley County with a record of 12-5, and Covington Holy Cross from Region 9 with a record of 16-5. Holy Cross shoots at about 39.7% from the field, 29.2% from three-point land. Meanwhile, Owsley County, very good shooting team, 49% from the field, 47% from three-point land. And that's going to be a big key in this ball game. We'll come back with more of our pregame comments in 2 minutes here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
It's quarterfinal day here at the All-A Classic. Coming up, Owsley County, Covington, Holy Cross. That'll be followed by Walton, Verona, and Nicholas County. And then it's Danville Christian and Owensboro Catholic. Finally, Crittenden County and Pikeville. And we'll have the semifinalists set for the girls. And, of course, later this evening, it's the boys taking center stage as Newport takes on Danville Christian. Lyon County plays Walton Verona. Clinton County plays Murray. And Pikeville plays Evangel Christian in the boys' quarterfinals. Should be an exciting day of basketball. Glad to have you along with us here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. Stay tuned. Back with the starting lineups between Covington, Holy Cross, and Owsley County. We'll do that in 60 seconds here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
you're ready, let's take a look at the starting lineups for this morning's first game. First for Covington Holy Cross out of Region 9 with a record of 16-5. Starting at 1 forward, a 6'2 senior, averaging 13 points a game, Julia Hunt. At another forward, a 5'8 junior, averaging 9.8 points, Amani Nelson. At the other forward, a 5'10 senior, averaging 8.9 points, Alea Hayes. At one guard, a 5'10 senior, averaging 8.7 points, Maya Whimsy. And at the other guard, a 5'3 junior, averaging 7.8 points, Anaya Carter. For Owsley County, out of Region 14 with a record of 12-5. Starting at one guard, a 5'6 senior, averaging 16.9 points per ball game, Carly Smith. At the other guard, at one forward, a 5'10 sophomore, averaging 15.1 points per ball game, Addison Terry. At another forward, a 5'10 junior, averaging 13.1 points per ball game, Alea Lynch. At one forward, a 6'3 sophomore, averaging 13.1 points per ball game, Macy Brown. And at guard, a 5'9 senior, averaging 4.7 points per ball game, Shelby Murray. Owsley County 12-5, Holy Cross 16-5. And Dan, the big key for Owsley County is the fact that they need to hit the three because they shoot 47.5% from three-point land as a team, and they have 4 players that shoot better than 45% from the three-point land.
The question is, will they get threes? Will they get good looks at threes against this very lengthy team? Although, keep in mind, I mean, we talk about the size of Holy Cross, but I mean, Macy Brown, you know, she's right in there.
Yeah.
She's at about 6'2", and they'll try to play some high-low. I don't know how it'll work, but we're going to find out if the Julia Hunt can stop it. Here to take you through this game is the inimitable Jim Forrest.
Whatever that means.
It means too unusual or good to copy.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
There you go. What a compliment, huh?
I wanted to look it up before I said that.
Make sure. Holy Cross controls the tap. They have the ball working right to left as we do it, trying to get the ball inside, and it's stolen away. Bad pass goes right off the hands, and here comes Owsley County. Driving with the basketball down the right side. Now they kick the ball all the way back out to Smith. Smith kicks the ball down low to Murray. They try to go inside to Macy Brown. That's knocked away.
You're going to have to take some of the energy away from Holy Cross. You got to make some shots. You got to make them respect you enough to lay back just a little bit if your offense is going to work. As long as they are feeling it and they're overplaying you, we could have a lot of turnovers in this game.
Carly Smith brings the ball in to Brown. Brown with the basketball, going to give it back to Smith. They like her to control the offense for this ball club. She gets the ball out and pressured immediately is Terry. Gets it back to Smith. They double-team her. She goes cross-court with it. And here is the first three to ball game, and it was a rush three. And the rebound fought for, and coming out of there with it, Julia Hunt. 6'2 senior, averages 8 rebounds a game. Here comes Holy Cross with the basketball. Whimsy with it, kicks it over on the right side. Nelson looks inside. Hunt has it at a high post, comes back, driving down the lane, putting up the shot. Carter can't get it to go. Rebound put up and in by Hunt. 2-0. Holy Cross with the early lead in the ball game. Here's a pass down low. Brown wide open against the press, puts it up and in. We're tied at 2.
You get the impression Owsley County knows what they're dealing with. They know what they have to do. It's now can they execute.
And they don't appear to be, starstruck in any way. Hunt takes it across the lane, puts up the shot too hard off the glass. Rebound, Owsley County off and running. Driving with the basketball, putting it up, no good. Brown fighting for the rebound, can't get it. Murray gets it, though, and takes it back outside. Now they'll lob it into Brown, working on Hunt. Gives it right back. Shot put up off the glass, no good by Murray. Rebound comes out long to Brown. They go for the 3 ball, and there's Smith, and she knocks it down. And it's a 5-2 lead for Owsley County. Smith is an incredible shooter. She has her first 3 of the ball game.
Owsley in a 2-3 zone, and big thing here is to to try to block your players off and get defensive rebounds.
Trying to answer with a three, and unable to do so is Carter, and the rebound pulled out of there by Owsley County. Smith has it out on the left wing. They've got her trapped. She's in trouble. Goes cross court. Here's another three ball put up. This one no good by Lynch. Rebound goes again to Owsley County. Smith will try another three, and she knocks it down. 8-2. Owsley County with the lead. Smith, 29 of 50 from three-point land coming into this tournament.
I mean, they're not overly deep threes, but those are deep threes.
Yes, they are.
She's not right on the three-point line, and both have been off the left wing at almost the exact same spot. They put up some bad shots, really, quick shots, not bad shots, but quick shots when they get the ball a few times down here. But, hey, they know the defense is coming at them, and by doing that, they've gotten offensive rebounds.
Alyssa Arlinghouse in the lineup for Covington Holy Cross. Here's a three put up, no good. Rebound, last touch by Holy Cross is Julia Hunt, out of bounds to Owsley County. So right now it looks like Holy Cross trying to match them with threes, and they're just not connected. Instead of going inside, where you think they would have a little bit of an advantage. Against the press, they work it into front court. Skip pass comes all the way over. Now they work it down to Brown. Brown comes back out top. Now they swing the ball over to Smith. Smith's going to drive, pull up jumper on the way. It's good.
She scored 8 in a row.
Yeah. 8 of the 10 points, and it's an 8-point lead at 10-2. Holy Cross with the basketball. Working it on the left side. They'll work it into Hunt. Hunt kicks the ball back outside. Now driving with the basketball, putting up a shot blocked by Brown. Hunt gets the rebound, goes up, gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot two. I think they're going to call the foul on Murray. It'll be her first, team first.
Hunt is really working hard, Jim, early. I mean, she hadn't been real productive early, but she is working hard early. And, hey, when I say she hasn't been productive, she has all three of their points after making that free throw. But she's struggled a little bit in battling for rebounds, but she's playing hard.
Makes both of them and makes it a 10-4 ball game. Again, pressure in half court. And going for the steal and getting it. And taking it all the way in and laying it up and in is Whimsy. Using that length that she has. Now the ball tipped again. Trying to go down low. This time Hunt came up with it. Now Smith takes it away from Hunt, but Holy Cross gets it back. Arlinghouse with a three, in and out, won't go. Fight for the rebound, out of bounds to Owsley County.
Just a little bit of a ramp up in defense. You know, they extend it a little bit more. They apply a little more pressure, and again, Owsley County, you've got to adjust, and it's not easy to do.
It's a 1-2-2, but they play it 3/4 of the floor. Here's Smith, fakes the three, drives, feeds the ball inside. Murray put it up and in. Got the ball down low and was able to get the shot up and underneath of Hunt and make it a 12-6 ball game. Arlinghouse with the basketball, comes out top to Whimsy. They kick the ball over on the right wing. Now they work it inside to Hunt, puts up the shot, can't get it to go. Rebound Brown. Brown, outlet pass to Smith. Smith has it knocked away, gets it back. She'll drive over to the left side, in trouble, throws a bad pass, picked off. Here comes Whimsy with the basketball. She'll drive, feed the ball off to Arlinghouse. They come back outside. Hayes driving, puts up the shot, can't get it to go. Rebound goes off of Murray, out of bounds. It'll stay with Holy Cross.
Whimsy, Jim. Whimsy's the best athlete on the floor. She may be the best athlete in the tournament, but at the same time, I'm really impressed with the way Owsley County throws the ball. They pass the ball with a lot of strength. They throw long balls, but they throw them, with authority, not just floating them up there.
Hunt got the ball on the inbound, turned to pass, and she's lucky. There was not one single player from Holy Cross there to get the pass, but the pass was so hard it went through the hands of an Owsley County player and out of bounds. So Holy Cross keeps it. Arlinghouse gets the ball in the corner, driving. They kick the ball outside and driving in the paint, trying to go up for the shot, and it's taken away. Great defense by Camellia Markham, who checked into the ball game. Now here's the ball loose on the floor and taken away by Hunt. Here comes Holy Cross with the basketball. Again, they get the ball to Hunt in the paint. She drives, throws up one off the glass, scores, and she's fouled.
Yeah, to see that. She's about 10 feet away, right side of the lane, gets airborne, gets fouled, banks it in. Just the ability to score for Hunt around the basket is very impressive. And keep in mind, this is a young lady who's going to go play volleyball at the next level because that's her best sport.
Yeah. Demaya Williams in the lineup for Holy Cross. And Carter coming back into the lineup. Free throw no good. Rebound goes to Owsley County. 12-8. Owsley County leads by 4. I think this is the start that Coach Travis Smith wanted for his ball club, and they get the ball down low again, going up with a shot blocked. Markham tried to get it. Hunt blocked it. That's one block. She averages 5 a game. Driving in, putting up the shot off the glass, no good. Fight for the rebound. This time it goes to Holy Cross. Quick outlet pass to Whimsy. Whimsy spins at half court, now has the ball knocked loose, picked up by Arlinghouse. Goes down in the corner to Carter, comes back out to Arlinghouse. Back over to Carter on the left wing. Looking inside. Now she's going to bring it back outside to Arlinghouse, so swinging around to Whimsy on the right wing. She's looking inside for Hunt, can't find her. Comes back to Arlinghouse. We're down to a minute 38 to play here in the first. Whimsy's going to try a 3. It's no good. Rebound goes to Owsley County. Coming out of there with it, Taylor Grubb, who checked into the ball game. She tries to get a pass down the floor, and it's too wide. And stepping out of bounds with it is Lynch. So Holy Cross will get it back.
Holy Cross is surprised, but they're not panicked at what's happened here early. I mean, they're still very calm out there. A lot of game left. The fact that Owsley has taken an early lead has not put them in shock.
Driving right down the middle, just splitting that zone defense and going down the middle and making a nice shot was Nelson, and cuts this lead to 2. Owsley County with the basketball, and driving into traffic and trying to come up with the shot is Grubb, and she has it put right back in her face. And here comes Covington Holy Cross, and a 3 ball on the way by Arlinghouse, no good. Rebound out of bounds, and it's going to go to Owsley County.
Well, the 3 ball has not been good so far to Holy Cross. They're a team that, because of their size, and now Hunt's going to get a little breather here in the last minute of this first quarter of play as we get a substitution coming in for her. But the 3 ball is not Holy Cross's game, really.
Suzette Class checks in for Hunt, trying to get the ball inside to Camellia Markham. The ball is knocked away. Good defense down low by Hayes of Holy Cross. Owsley County ball. Markham comes back out, gives the ball off to Lynch. Now they kick the ball in the corner, and then Grubb trying to come back outside and get the ball to Terry, and it's knocked away again. Long hands and long arms of Holy Cross. This time they get it into Smith. Smith goes right back, and a 3 ball put up, no good. Long rebound comes out, and another 3 ball on the way, and this one's good by Lynch. 15-10, 5-point lead for Owsley County. 18 seconds left in the quarter. And Holy Cross will try to play for the last shot. They come over to Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse kicks it back over to Carter. Carter comes at a high post to Hayes. Hayes kicks the ball back outside. Arlinghouse with a 3, no good. We've come to the end of 1 quarter of play. At the end of 1, it's Owsley County 15 and Covington Holy Cross 10. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
This Owsley County team has the size to play with Holy Cross. The thing that has impressed me, I didn't realize after watching them for the first time the other day, that they really are as good on the perimeter, as strong handling the ball. I mean, they're going to have some turnovers, but they're handling it pretty well.
Yes, they are. They have the ball now. They get the ball in the corner to Grubb. She comes back outside, gets the ball to Terry. Now they cross it across. They go, oh, what a beautiful pass right across the lane. And right there to put it up and in is Macy Brown. And it's back to a 7-point lead at 17-10. Great ball movement by Owsley County that time. Nelson with the basketball, going to drive into the paint, put up a contested shot, can't get it to go. Rebound, got her own, goes up, got fouled. The bigs for Owsley County doing a pretty good job. And they got Brown in there, then they bring Markham in.
And they move well without the ball. Everybody's getting to an open spot, giving whoever has the ball an opportunity to complete a long pass if needed.
Nelson puts up the free throw and makes it. She'll have one more. Second one on the way, and it's good. 4 points for Nelson. Cuts the lead back to 5 at 17-12. 7:25 left in the second quarter. Smith with the basketball. Gets it up to Grubb. Grubb back to Smith. Smith gets the ball over to Terry. Terry skip pass over to Lynch. Now back over to Terry. Now they find Smith. Smith lobs it down low. Brown wide open. Got it. Great ball movement. Just making those passes until they finally get somebody to overcommit, and they dump it down low. Brown has 6 points in the ball game. Arlinghouse goes in the corner to Hunt. Hunt passes it out, and unable to hang on to the pass is Hayes, out of bounds to Owsley County. Back into the lineup, Demaya Williams, 5'10" freshman for Owsley County, but first we have a timeout, and it's a full timeout. 6:47 left, 19-12, Owsley County over Covington Holy Cross, back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you. Back here at the Corbin Arena, 6:47 to go in the second quarter, 19-12. Owsley County leading Covington Holy Cross. And Owsley County with the ball. Covington Holy Cross putting on pressure. Dangerous pass, but they do get it in. Lynch gets the ball back to Smith. Smith comes back to Lynch. She looks, lobs it down low. Bad pass, but there is Grubb to try and save it. She throws a bad pass, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Owsley County. Coach Arlinghouse thought it went off of Owsley County's player. He's not going to get the call.
He's looking for any break his team can get right now to try to turn this game back around.
Pass comes in. They lob it down to Brown. Brown puts it up. Blocked. Hunt got a piece of it. That's 2 blocks for her. Here comes Holy Cross. Hunt with the basketball. Starts the dribble. Double team. Back door. Nice pass. And putting up the shot, Demaya Williams gets her first 2. Makes it 19-14. Lob pass comes up to Lynch. Lynch is going to kick it in the corner. 3 ball on the way. Got it. Deep in the corner was Taylor Grubb, and they found her, and she puts up the 3 ball. That's 4 threes in the first half, and the lead is 8, 22-14. With the basketball is Whimsy. Whimsy comes over to Arlinghouse, back over to Arlinghouse, looking for Hunt. They got her double teamed down low. Now Hunt pops out on the left side, comes back out to Arlinghouse, goes over to Williams. Williams lobs it into Whimsy. Whimsy goes back outside to Nelson, back to Whimsy. Nowhere to go with it, kicks the ball back out to Arlinghouse. Now they got Hunt inside, and she's going to spin, go up and under, and score. I tell you, she's tough inside.
Yeah, worked against 3 players that time to get that basket. Her ability to put it on the floor.
22-16. Again, they go to the corner. They can't find the player. They find the player. Grubb wide open, but coming over and putting pressure on her is Whimsy, and Whimsy bumps into her, and she's called for the foul. Coming back into the lineup for Holy Cross will be Carter, and also back in Hayes. Officials talking about something, I don't know what. Taking the ball out of bounds will be Terry. Gets it into Smith. Smith driving, has the ball taken away from her. Driving with the basketball, Carter. She'll go up with a layup and score. Quick hands by Carter with the steal against Smith. And gets the basket on the other end and cuts it to 4 again at 22-18. Bad pass. This time Carter takes it away again. Gets the ball down low, but a bad pass, and it's picked off by Owsley County, and we got timeout. Yeah, because she got trapped. Grubb got trapped down there, and Coach Smith called a quick timeout. I believe it'll probably be a 30. It is. 30-second break. We'll be back here on the All-A Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
4:59 left in this second period, 22-18.
Carly Smith made a big play when she came back and forced the turnover on Holy Cross there. But stamina. You got to have a lot of stamina to play in this game.
Yeah. Smith with the basketball, gives it off, and working is Terry. Terry still on the dribble, needs to get rid of the basketball. Finally does. She's going to drive all the way in, tries to feed it inside to Brown. Brown wasn't ready for it, and it goes right through her hands out of bounds. She had her on the block. Brown, for some reason, wasn't ready for it. So Holy Cross, off the turnover, can cut it to 2, possibly 1 with a 3. They have not connected on a 3 yet. Near turnover by Carter. Goes to Hunt. Here's a jumper, 17-footer, no good. Put up by Nelson. Rebound goes to Owsley County. And good job by Smith. Double team, just throws it off of an Owsley County player to get rid of that double team and save a timeout. Smith, the coach's daughter and a senior, been with this team since 7th grade. Pretty much knows what she's doing. Gets by the defense this time. Stops and pops. This one's off the mark. And the rebound goes to Hunt. Gets the ball to Carter. Carter quickly down the floor. Going to drive all the way. Put up the shot, no good. Rebound Owsley County. And throws a prayer up that somehow Smith got. Gets it back to Terry. Terry had Brown underneath, missed her. She's going to drive herself. Go up, stuff. That's 3 for Hunt. Driving with the basketball. They kick the ball to Carter in the corner. Carter looking. Kicks the ball back outside to Arlinghouse. Now they'll work the ball inside to Whimsy. Whimsy outside. Hunt will try a 3. It's good. First 3 of the ball game for Holy Cross, and it's by the big girl, Julia Hunt. She cuts the lead to 1. Terry with the basketball. Stops. Give and go. And they work it down to Brown. Nice pass. She missed the shot. Got her own rebound. Goes up. No good. Out of bounds. Holy Cross.
Another deflection. We'll call it a block by Hunt in there.
Phillips came through with some.
The pace of the game now has gotten just a little bit quicker than what Owsley County really wants it to be, and it's enabled the Holy Cross to come back, and they get a basket. They can have the lead in this game. They led it 2-0. That was the only lead they've had.
Carter with the basketball gets it to Williams. Williams, high post, they work it inside. Tried to do a little high-low with Nelson trying to go down to Hunt and threw it over her head and out of bounds.
What Owsley County has done, they've forgotten about what we think of as a high-low. What they have is a player who's going to take the ball from the wing and dribble it into the lane and maybe even all the way down one side of the basket and then try to feed the teammate. And it's usually been the big player, Macy Brown, on the other side of the lane.
Again, Carter with the steal against Smith. Going to drive all the way, lay it up and in. Smith trying to go behind her back on the dribble, and Carter took it away from her again. 23-20, and she does it again. And she's going to drive and score again. Carter has 6 points, all on steals. Now they double team. Get the ball to Smith, and they steal it again. Pass down to Carter. Layup, got it. And Owsley County needs a timeout. And they're going to get it. A full timeout. All of a sudden, it's Covington Holy Cross with a 5-point lead at 27-22. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
You know that Coach Smith, Jim, feels like he has to have his daughter in there to handle the ball. But I tell you, the wear and tear on her has certainly shown up here in this first half.
Yeah, and the press and near steal again in backcourt. They finally get the ball up to half court. Now they give the ball back to Smith. Smith with the basketball driving right side. I'm telling you, Carter's just putting all kinds of pressure on her. They get the ball down low and driving on the baseline and stepping out of bounds with it is Terry, and the pressure really starting to get to Owsley County. They handled it early, but not now. And Carter has been the little spark plug. 5'3" junior.
She is leading a 13-0 run going for Holy Cross right now.
Lob down low. Coming up with it, can't get the shot off. Comes back to Carter. She drives to the free throw line. Puts up the shot, blocked, but it goes right to a Covington Holy Cross player. Misses the shot. Now driving Carter. Put it up, count it, and she's fouled. 10 points in this quarter for the junior. She has just decided to increase the intensity, and she has turned this game around.
And it's not their big score. A little bitty gal.
Misses the free throw. Rebound, Owsley County. And going up for the shot, Hayes can't get it to go down, but she'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. Murray picks up the personal foul.
In a minute and a half, all this has had. I mean, this minute and a half ago, the lead was in Owsley County's favor, and now it's a 7-point lead for Holy Cross.
Free throw, no good by Hayes, has one more. Williams out. And Whimsy back in. Second free throw, no good. Rebound, Brown, and the whistle and a foul. Going to be called on Whimsy.
her second. She'll go right back out. Arlinghouse will come in. Ball comes into Smith. She's had trouble against Carter. They spin her. And they'll double team, but still in backcourt. Now they're going to double team again. They go to Smith. Smith tries to feed the ball inside. Stolen away by Hunt. Hunt gets the ball down and driving all the way, coast to coast, putting it up and in is Nelson. Ball comes to Smith. 31-22. What a run. Smith gets it in the front court.
17-0.
Terry with the basketball. Going to drive. Free throw line jumper, no good. Brown rebound, put it up. Whistle, foul. It looked like Hunt might have got all ball, but they're going to call her for the foul. Her first. Going to the free throw line will be Macy Brown. She'll shoot 2. First trip to the line for Owsley County. Free throw, no good. 17-0 run. Owsley County had an 8-point lead. Missed them both. Fight for the rebound somehow. Ball comes, pops loose, and Murray gets it for Owsley County. They kick the ball over to Smith. Inside, they work it to Brown. Working on Hunt. Goes up, blocked, but they're going to call a foul on Hunt. That's her second. So it looks like Coach Smith now says we're going to take it inside and try to get her in foul trouble and get her out of the game.
Yeah. Got to make free throws.
Brown 0 for 3 now. She misses that one. As a team, Owsley County 72.4% from the free throw line. But Brown only 65%. And she hasn't made one yet. 0 for 4. Hunt with the rebound for Holy Cross. Inside, 40 seconds to play in the half. And Carter will just stand out, dribble the ball.
30 seconds to go, and again, I love these end of the half or end of the quarters. How long do you wait before you start?
I think most teams wait too long.
I do. They certainly do. It didn't used to do that. Usually at 10, everybody would go. Now they'll run it down to 8 or 7 even.
Ball knocked loose as they go down to the baseline, then try to come back out to Carter. Knocked loose by Smith out of bounds. Now it's down to 9.2. And how many times does a team try to hold the ball and go for the last shot and end up turning it over?
Yeah, not even getting a shot.
Yeah. Now they're going to put some pressure Owsley County on. Driving with the basketball all the way down the lane, though, and putting up the shot, not getting it to go, is Hayes. Long rebound comes out. Shot put up, blocked. Good block out there by Grubb. So they don't get the shot off. They waste all that time. But the 17-0 run gives them a 9-point lead at the half. It's Covington Holy Cross 31, Owsley County 22. We'll be back with our halftime show in 2 minutes on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Welcome back to the Corbin Arena, the All-A Classic. I'm Dan Manley along with Jim Forrest for this opening game of the quarterfinal round sessions here on this Friday. Girls playing the first 4 games, the boys the last 4. And Holy Cross, what a finish to the half after they trailed in this game 22-14. They scored the last 17 points of the first half. They did it with pressure defense, and they'd been pressuring the entire game. They just ramped it up a little bit, and I think Owsley County tired just a little bit from the pressure they were under. This game was tied at 2 apiece. We've had 2 lead changes, and after we were tied at 2 apiece, it was Owsley County really kind of controlling the game. They were making good passes, handling the ball well, got up 15-10 at the end of the quarter, led 22-14, and then it was a case of Holy Cross and really a young lady who's not their big scorer, little girl, Anaya Carter, who's their point guard, and she just went crazy. She started stealing the ball and getting points, and she was the player who really led that lane. She scored 8 in a row. They got the lead with 2:57 to go in the half at 23-22 on a steal and layup by Carter, and they've gone on from there to lead it by 9 here at halftime. Opening game of the day, Walton Verona and Nicholas County are coming up next here in the girls' action in the quarterfinal round. Jim Forrest is going to come back and tell us all about the scoring from that first half as we continue on our halftime show. We'll return in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Welcome back here to the Corbin Arena. We're at halftime where Covington Holy Cross leads Owsley County by a score of 31-22. Let's take a look at the individual scoring for Owsley County. They are led by Carly Smith, 8 points, but all of them came in the first quarter. A couple of quick threes and a field goal. Did not score in the second quarter. Addison Terry, who averages 15 points per ball game, did not score a point. Lynch had 3 points on a 3. Macy Brown, 3 field goals, 0 of 4 from the free throw line for 6 points. Taylor Grubb had a 3 for 3 points, and Shelby Murray had a field goal for 2 points. So Smith with 8, 6 for Brown, 3 each for Lynch and Grubb, and 2 for Murray. And Owsley County 0 of 4 from the free throw line. For Covington Holy Cross, they're led by Julia Hunt, the 6'2 senior, had 4 field goals, 1 of them a 3, 2 of 2 from the line for 11 points. Anaya Carter had 10 points, all coming in that second quarter, 8 of them in a row. And she was 0 of 1 for the free throw line. 6 points for Amani Nelson and 2 points for Maya Whimsy. So 11 for Hunt, 10 for Carter, 6 for Nelson, 2 for Whimsy in the ball game, and also 2 for Demaya Williams. From the free throw line, Covington Holy Cross was 4 out of 7. So that's how your individual scoring went. A 17-0 run at the end gives Covington Holy Cross a 9-point lead here at intermission. Winner of this ball game will move on to the semifinals tomorrow at 11 a.m. to take on the winner of Game 2 coming up between Walton Verona and Nicholas County. This morning at 11:30, Danville Christian will put their 17-1 record on the line against Owensboro Catholic at 15-3. Should be a dandy. And then in the final quarterfinal game at 1 o'clock this afternoon, Crittenden County will take on the Pikeville. And, of course, the winners between Danville Christian and Owensboro Catholic, and Crittenden County and Pikeville will play in the second semifinal game tomorrow at 12:30. Looking for some exciting boys quarterfinal action tonight, starting at 5, Newport against Danville Christian, Lyon County against Walton Verona, Clinton County against Murray, and then Pikeville against Evangel Christian. All the games, of course, right here on the All-A Radio Network. We'll take a 60-second break, and we'll come back and get you ready for the second half. Holy Cross leading Owsley County 31-22 here on the All-A Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Well, I think it goes without saying as we come back and get ready for the second half that the Owsley County Lady Owls, boy, they came out and played so well and led this game 22-14, and then the roof kind of caved in on them. And if I'm listening at home, Jim, I'm thinking, how's that happen? How do you have a 22-14 lead and then you give up 17 in a row? And it's just really the fact that Carter just ramped up her defense. She really. And once she lit the fire, Holy Cross was off and running. Now, for Owsley County, the question is, can they come back and kind of regroup? They've had a little breather, and now can they do what they did to begin this game and try to work their way back in? And if you do that, then you never know what can happen. Maybe Holy Cross hits the panic button along the way if Owsley County can get back in and maybe get close again or regain the lead. And you hope that's what can happen for if you're Owsley County. Holy Cross, though, we're going to try to add to their lead. That's how we begin this second half as they move off to the right side of your dial. The Holy Cross Lady Indians, and here we go.
I really think that putting the pressure on Smith, too, took her out of shooting mode. She could not get set for a shot. Inside, they worked it, shot put up. No good by Hayes, and Owsley County gets a rebound. They quickly get it down, and they go inside to Brown. Brown feeds it down low to Murray. Murray can't handle it, and she's tied up. Possession arrow will stay with Owsley County. All that pressure on Smith, couldn't get down, set up the offense, get her open. And she had 2 quick threes in the first quarter. After that, she didn't have anything. Ball's going to come out to Terry. Terry, who averages 15 points, was shut out. Here's a deep three put up by Smith. It's no good, and I mean deep.
Yeah, she was almost to the hash mark.
Yeah. Rebound, though, goes off of Holy Cross, and so it'll stay with Owsley County. Smith will inbound. Brings it out to Terry. Terry being hounded by Whimsy. Gives it back to Smith. Goes high post to Brown. Back to Smith. Smith looking for some type of screen. Now give and go to Brown, and that's going to be a blocking foul inside as Brown turned and had contact with Amani Nelson, and Nelson's going to pick up the foul.
It'll be a common foul. So, again, Owsley County really working hard trying to find a shot here just to get something good and get points on the board.
Smith having trouble getting it in, finally does to Terry. Terry backs it into the lane, kicks it back out to Smith. Smith going to drive, give the ball off. Driving with it is Lynch. Lynch has it knocked away by Hunt, and it's picked up by Holy Cross's Hayes, but Hayes took steps. So she travels, gives it right back to Owsley County. This is about 4 times in a row they've taken the ball out of bounds. They can't score. Here's a give and go. And still unable to do anything with it is Smith. Now high post to Murray, has the ball knocked away by Whimsy. Here comes Holy Cross. Whimsy going to try to take it all the way, and she does, and she scores. So Whimsy with the bucket. She now has 4. Smith is going to hand the ball off to Terry. Terry behind the back into the lane, puts up a running shot, and got it to go. Her first 2 of the ball game. Makes it 33-24 and stops a 19-0 run. Dating back to the second quarter. Here's Carter. Carter comes over to Nelson. Nelson looking inside, trying to find Hayes. Instead goes back over to Carter. Carter backs it out. Kicks the ball deep in the corner to Hayes. Hayes goes inside. Nice pass. And the shot put up and in. Got the ball to Hunt, and Hunt had a player going back door and is able to find her, and she puts it up and in. That was Whimsy. Here's a pass inside, and shot put up and no good, and coming down with the rebound again is Hunt. Gets the ball to Whimsy. Whimsy looks, gets the ball to Hunt way outside, comes back outside. Whimsy's going to drive down the lane, feed the ball in the corner. 3 ball on the way, won't go. Hunt with the rebound. She'll go up, put it up and in. Hunt with 13. And it's now a 13-point lead at 37-24. Pass down to Brown. Wide open, put it up and in. Hunt slow getting down the floor that time. And Brown gets the basket. She has 8.
Hunt had fallen down making that shot.
Yep.
And that's what created the opportunity there for Brown to be open underneath.
Left side, Carter going to drive. Kick the ball in the corner, and she threw it too wide, out of bounds.
A couple of substitutions are coming in for Holy Cross. Arlinghouse is going to be back in the game along with Demaya Williams. Coach Arlinghouse using his bench. You can take 7 players and make it seem like you got 20 on the bench almost if you constantly are rotating them.
Yep. Terry with the basketball in the front court. Being hounded by Whimsy. And now they come up and try to trap her. She takes it down the lane, puts up a little floater, can't get it to go, got her own rebound, goes back up again, can't get it to go. Brown gets a rebound, goes up, counted, and she's fouled. Well, a nice board work that time by Owsley County. Brown will get the bucket and a chance for 3. And cuts the lead to 37-28. Grubb will come back in for Owsley County. Brown's got to hit free throws, so she's 0 of 4. And she missed another one, 0 of 5. Whimsy with the rebound. Bring it down for Covington Holy Cross. Takes it over to Carter on the left wing. Carter goes down in the corner to Arlinghouse, who just checked in. Back outside, Carter. Carter with the basketball. Backs it out. Comes over to Whimsy. Whimsy with the basketball. Going to take the ball over on the right side. And a bad pass trying to go inside, picked off by Grubb. Grubb with the basketball, gives the ball to Terry. Official tripped and fell. Driving down the lane, putting up the shot, no good as Terry. And a rebound goes to Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse going to get the ball down to Carter. Carter going to drive, reverse layup, got it.
Wow.
The little girl took it inside for the reverse layup. And timeout on the floor, and it's going to be a 30-second timeout. 4:09 left. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Your score, Covington Holy Cross 39 and Owsley County 28 here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
I think Brown is really, she's had a nice game, 0 for 5 from the free throw line. And she's, as Jim said earlier, she's about a 65% free throw shooter. But if she had made those 5 free throws, I mean, yeah, we got a much different game right now as it is. Midway through this third quarter, there's Carter with another steal.
Takes it away from Smith. Here she goes. She's got a player out in front of her, and the layup is good. As she finds Williams on the end of the fast break, makes it 41-28. Now Terry being hounded by Williams. Finally gets it in front court to Smith. Smith tries to go back to Terry instead. It goes right through her, but Lynch is over there, puts up a three, can't get it to go. Grubb runs down the long rebound. Brings it back out and gives the ball to Smith. Lobs it into Brown. Nice pass, nice fake. Got Hunt up in the air, and then Brown puts it up and in. She's having a good game, 12 points. Covington Holy Cross, cross-court pass to Whimsy. Gives the ball to Carter. Carter backs it back out. Goes over the left side to Arlinghouse. 3:10 to play in the third. High post to Hunt. Hunt kicks the ball over to Whimsy. Whimsy for three, and it's good. Whimsy with 7 in this quarter, 9 in the ball game. And timeout, Owsley County. A full timeout. The lead is now 14. It's Holy Cross. Covington Holy Cross 44. Owsley County 30. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
You know, Carly Smith is, what a really unique talent she is. Her passing ability is great. She's going to be a small college basketball player somewhere, Jim, and be really, really good. She struggled a little bit here, though, but because Carter is just so tenacious on defense. Small and quick, and Smith trying to handle it right now.
Carter putting pressure on her. She gets rid of it, gets the ball over to Lynch, gives the ball back to Terry down the lane, tries to go to Lynch, knocked away, and Holy Cross with the loose ball. Coming up with it is Nelson. Nelson going to keep it, trying to go all the way in, and puts it up and gets fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot two.
That personal is going to go on Kinsey Grubb, who's just trailing the play, trying to help out and do what she could, but free throw's coming.
Nelson, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 6 points. And she knocks down the free throw. It has been all Covington Holy Cross since midway through that second quarter.
Yeah, Again, it was 22-14, so it's 31 to 16, the difference.
It's both free throws, 46-30. They've erased an 8-point lead and have a 16-point lead. Smith with the basketball. Gets it down to Lynch. They lob it inside for Brown. They throw it too hard. She was double-teamed, picked off by Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse gets it to Carter. Carter inside, and a nice pass to Hunt, who puts it up and in. Hunt with 15 in the ball game. A quiet 15.
A quiet 15.
18-point lead. Here's the ball knocked away again by Carter. Picked up, driving, missing the layup is Williams. And the rebound Grubb, and they get the ball down the floor in a hurry. They get it in the corner. Shot put up, blocked. A 3-ball put up by Lynch, and a 4th block by Julia Hunt. And here comes Carter the other way. She drives to the basket, can't get it to go, but she'll go to the line to shoot 2. And she's so little out there among those players, and she has no fear about taking it to the rack.
And is such a smart player. She's passed up probably 5 3-point shots in this game that most players would take, because she knows it's not that she can't shoot the 3, but that's not really her job. That's not her forte, and she is just doing the smart things to help her team have this big lead.
She makes the first free throw, 1 of 2 now from the line. She has 13 points, averages 7.8. Missed that one. Long rebound comes out to Grubb of Owsley County. Looks and finds Terry. Terry will bring the ball up. Terry working against Nelson. Drives and tries to go up with a shot, and partially blocked by Nelson, but Nelson also commits the foul. So it's going to send Addison Terry to the free throw line. The 5'10 sophomore who averages 15 points a game has 2.
And she has had a lot of opportunities, but they've been in the lane in front of the basket, not where she could put it off the glass easily. Just tough shots that she has been attempting.
First free throw's good. She has one more coming. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. 49-31. Covington Holy Cross. Second one, good. Terry will get a breather as Murray will come back in. Whimsy will bring the ball in the front court. Nope, she's going to pass it over to Arlinghouse. She gets it in the front court. Now they look, skip pass out to Whimsy. Down in the corner, 3-ball on the way. No good. Rebound goes to Owsley County. Nelson tried the 3, couldn't get it to go. Lynch with the basketball for Owsley County. Spins, kicks the ball out to Smith. Smith with the basketball. Now she has, looks like Carter's getting a rest. So Whimsy now playing out on Smith. Kicks the ball on the left side to Grubb. Grubb going to drive in, scoop it up, no good, but draws the foul.
She got to step on. How many times in this game? There's a 3 guarding a 3. We've had a 14 guarding a 14 that time. I mean, the numbers match up defensively and offensively. Here's Kinsey Grubb. Little girl's going to get to shoot free throws.
First one is up and good. She has 4 points in the ball game. 49-33, 16-point lead. We got 49 seconds left in the quarter. Missed the second one. Rebound goes to Julia Hunt. Hunt gets it to Whimsy. Whimsy crossover dribble down the lane. Little push one-hander, no good. Rebound put up, no good by Nelson. But on the putback, a foul. It's going to be Murray, her 3rd personal foul. And Nelson will go to the free throw line where she's perfect, 4 of 4. 8 points in the ball game. And I jinxed her. Carter back in, Arlinghouse out. Second one good. 50-33. Here comes Smith. And she gets open for a 3, and she can't make it. That time Carter, she sort of leaned her head, but here comes a fast break the other way as they get down very quickly, and Hayes gets open for the layup to make it 52-33. You know, Smith's not getting very many looks. This time Carter's going to be called for the foul. She tries to back tap it away from Smith. When Smith does get a shot, she needs to hit it, but she had to hurry it. You know, it put her in a hurry mode because she couldn't believe she was open.
And I tell you, she is one tired young lady. I'm not talking about conditioning tired. But boy, when you have that pressure she's been under all game long, it really weighs on her. See if she can make free throws.
Makes the first one. And the second one on the way. It's good. She has 10 points. Those are the first 2 points since the first quarter. Has not had a field goal since the first quarter. 52-35. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Pass comes up to Nelson. Nelson tries to go inside to Hunt. Knocked away. Hunt gets it back. They kick it outside. Now inside to Hunt. Spins, turns, shoots it off the glass, and scores. 17 for Hunt in the ball game. She has 4 blocks, and she has a ton of rebounds. And it's 54-35, Covington Holy Cross over Owsley County as we head to the fourth. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Well, the first 15 and a half minutes or so of this game, and not quite that, I guess it would be 12 and a half minutes, 22-14 Owsley County. Since then, in the last 10 and a half minutes, 40-13 the run for Holy Cross.
Gee. Pass inside, and going up with the shot, Hunt, and it's a little short, and the rebound goes to Murray of Owsley County. Gets it down to Grubb, and Grubb is fouled. Hit right in the face by Nelson, accidentally.
It kind of stunned her, I think. I believe she'll be okay, but no, there may be some blood there. I don't know. They're going to take her over to the bench, so she is.
I can't really tell.
Yeah, we can't see. They're working with her on the end of the bench, and
I don't know if she got hit in the nose or the eye.
It's as if she's just struggling breathing a little bit, trying to kind of stun her.
Smith double team, gets the ball to Murray. Murray tries to go down low, and the ball is kicked by Hunt, so it'll stay with Owsley County. Smith will inbound. Lobs it inside, driving with the basketball. Brown can't get the shot to go, partially blocked. Rebound Hunt. Hunt's going to get the ball down to Whimsy. Kicks the ball over to Arlinghouse, back outside, and Whimsy will try a three. No good. Rebound basket put up and in by Hunt. 8 in this half. Here's a three put up, no good by Lynch. Rebound, Holy Cross, and a reach-in foul on Smith. I think Smith just did that because she's a little tired, just wants to stop.
Yeah, I do too.
Because, I mean, there's no reason to do it.
By the way, over on the bench, Kenzie Grubb I think she's okay. She's come back and sitting on the bench now.
Timeout on the floor. It's going to be a 30-second timeout with 6:58 left here in the ball game. It's Covington Holy Cross 56, Owsley County 35. Back in 30 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A zero sugar cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best zero sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Holy Cross, if you think you've got a team on a mission in a tournament, they certainly look like they are that team. They come in as the defending champions, and they're not going to go down easily, Jim.
No, they're not. And even when they got down early by 8 in this ball game, they kept their composure, didn't they?
Yeah.
A lot of time left when they were down 8, and they turned up the heat. And they got this girl that they can go to inside. She misses the shot, but the rebound put up no good by Hayes. And this time the rebound comes out long, and here comes Terry with the basketball. She's going to drive into the paint, has the ball taken away by Arlinghouse. Here comes Arlinghouse, gets the feed out to Whimsy. Whimsy going to go straight in, reverse layup, count it, and she's fouled. I tell you, Whimsy's a player, too. Averages 8.7 a ball game. She has 11 in this game. And she'll go to the free throw line to try and pick up point number 12. (58-35). And the free throw's good. 59-35, 5-0 run to start this fourth quarter. Smith with the basketball will bring it up. Carter on her. Gets by her. And wanted to pass, couldn't, and put up a shot, really. But right there was Brown to get the loose ball. She can't get the shot off. Loses it, and coming up with it is Whimsy. And Whimsy brings it down to Arlinghouse, and she'll set up the offense for Holy Cross. Comes outside to Hunt. Hunt goes down low to Whimsy. They kick it outside. Driving baseline, putting up the shot. Carter can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Holy Cross. Outside, 3-ball put up by Arlinghouse is good. Her first point to the ball game, and it's 62-35. Here's Smith driving with the basketball. She'll drive in. Nice feed to Brown, who really just wasn't ready for it. I mean,
well,
a little lackadaisical there, wasn't she?
A little bit low, though, boy. That's what Brown is really good. If you throw the ball high to her, she'll get the shot up without putting the ball on the floor, and she's made some points like that. But, yeah, Smith made a nice move, and then they couldn't complete the play. I tell you what, Whimsy, Morehead State University, I don't know. I don't think she has scholarship offers of any magnitude.
She can play.
Oh, she's a 3-year starter at a Morehead, I think.
Yeah. They trap out front and commit the foul, they being Owsley County, so Holy Cross gets it out of bounds. They've substituted a few people in as Class is back in. Gets the ball, driving down the lane is Nelson. Can't get it to go. Rebound put up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Should be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Owsley County.
Then you've got, again, some substitutions. You got one sub in right now. Sua Playas is in for Holy Cross.
Terry can't handle the pass from Lynch. Right in front of the bench, goes through her hands and out of bounds, and Holy Cross gets it back. Coming into the game as Carter will get a nice hand. Coming into the game will be Millie Rhodes for Holy Cross. Arlinghouse has it way out on the right wing. Goes down to Williams. Williams going to drive baseline, kick the ball outside, right through the hands of Rhodes, who came into the ball game. And it'll go back to Owsley County. Smith gets the ball up to Lynch. Lynch going to drive baseline, put up a tough shot in traffic, can't get it to go. Got her own rebound, comes back out to Smith. Smith going to drive, feed the ball back over to Lynch, nearly threw it out of bounds. She tries again, puts up the shot, no good, but draws the foul. And the personal foul is going to be on Nelson. Holy Cross moving on, or trying to move on. They're up 17. Looking good for him.
That'd be 27, Jim.
Or 27. I'm trying to be nice.
Well, I mean, it's high math.
Trying to be nice. Free throw is good by Lynch, who averages 13 points per ball game, and she has 4. 62-36. Driving. Nelson. Nice feed down low. Shot put up. No good by Williams. Rebound out of bounds. Going to stay with Holy Cross.
She's down on the left lower block. She put that shot up, and it got to the rim, and then it rolled on the back of the iron across very slowly. And
yeah.
You think it might fall in, and then it doesn't.
Pass comes in, and falling down with the ball, but getting rid of it was Clayus.
Arlinghouse has missed a 3.
Here's a shot put up on the long rebound by Nelson, a 3 ball. It's no good. And here comes Owsley County with the ball. Terry working on Rhodes, going to drive all the way down, put up the shot, score, and get fouled. And picking up the foul, Millie Rhodes, with 3:53 left in this one. And Terry goes back to the line, 2 of 2. And the free throw's good. 62-39.
Terry's only a sophomore.
Yeah. High post to Clayus. Clayus with the basketball, kicks the ball back outside. Now they work it around the horn. Rhodes had it, comes back out to Nelson, top of the circle, back over to Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse back over to Nelson. She's open for a 3, and she knocks it down.
Nelson.
Amani Nelson with a 3. She has 12 in the ball game. Terry with the basketball, driving against Nelson, kicks it out to Lynch. Lynch with the basketball, going to drive baseline, puts up a running one-hander, and it's good. Lynch with her second field goal of the ball game. First quarter. 65-41. 3 minutes to play. Nelson goes to Clayus. Clayus comes back out to Arlinghouse. She's going to drive, feed the ball back. Nice pass, and Clayus couldn't make it. Shot. Rebound comes out, and Smith gets it, brings it down to Grubb. Grubb with the basketball. Good to see her back in. Kicks the ball back over to Lynch. Lynch to Terry for 3. Won't go. Fight for the rebound. Murray comes down with it for Owsley County. Gives it to Terry, who puts it up and in. 5 in this quarter. 9 in the half for Terry, who did not score in the first half. 65-43. Got the lead to 22. High post to Clayus. Clayus kicks it in the corner, and Rhodes will try a 3. It's no good. Rebound, Terry. 2:13 to play. Terry gets it in the front court. Leaves it off for Smith, and a little touch reach-in foul. Going to be called on Rhodes. Second. Coming back into the ball game, Camellia Markham will replace Murray for Owsley County. Nelson will come out. And Riley Hodge is in, and also in is Kaylin Bowens for Covington Holy Cross. There's a lob inside, and coming up with it, and now being tied up by Arlinghouse is Markham. Not a great pass, but Markham came up with it, and then when she tried to go up for the shot, Arlinghouse ties her up.
Markham, another sophomore for this Owsley County team.
Yeah, they only have Murray's a senior and Smith is a senior. Pretty young after that. Clayus puts the ball on the floor, and she loses it. Turns it over, and here comes Lynch with the basketball. Lynch is going to drive all the way down, put up a running one-hander, no good. Fight for the rebound. Clayus gets it for Holy Cross and gets the ball to Arlinghouse, and she'll bring the ball in the front court and lobs it down in the corner. And driving with the basketball, kicking it in the corner to Rhodes for 3. Won't go. Rebound, tipped out. Grubb to Smith, to Terry. Goes in for the shot and gets fouled. Nice fast break that time by Owsley County.
Oh, they moved the ball without. There were a couple of just touch passes to begin that break.
That's one of the things if you
Watch Lyon County for the boys. Man, can they do that as well as anybody I've seen in a long time. Get the ball down the floor just without the ball ever hitting the floor. Free throw by Terry is good. She's had a strong second half.
Travis Perry of Lyon County is he's 1 second ahead of everybody else on the floor most of the game. He just is such an anticipator of everything that's happening, and it's truly, he's an amazing player to watch.
Second free throw is good. 11 points for Terry in the second half. 20, back up to 20, 65-45. Minute 15 to play. Rhodes gets the ball over to Bowens. Bowens with the basketball. Looks, and is going to get the ball to Jada Hill, who just checked in. Back to Rhodes. Driving baseline with it, kicking the ball outside. And Bowens drives, gets cut off, nowhere to go. Throws a bad pass, picked off by Holy Cross, but then the double team out front. Grubb is going to be called for the foul. Still not shooting, so with 53 seconds left, it'll be Holy Cross basketball. Just a matter now of the score. 45 seconds, Clayus gets a nice feed from Bowens, and she puts it up and in. And here's a three ball on the way, no good by Terry, and the rebound goes to Holy Cross. Coming out there with it, Riley Hodge. Hodge being hounded by Smith, gets it into front court. And here's a three ball from the corner, put up no good. That was by Jada Hill, and the rebound goes out of bounds to Owsley County. And bad pass. Smith has to try and run it down. There's a collision, no call. And here's a pass too high, maybe for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. As that one was way out of bounds. Holy Cross with the ball in the final 10 seconds. And they'll just hold it, I think. They will. And the defending champs will move on to the semifinals as Covington Holy Cross wins it 67-45 over Owsley County. Owsley County will fall to 12-6 on the year. Holy Cross now 17-5 and will play tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock in the first semifinal game. We'll come back and recap this one for you in 2 minutes on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedule, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pump at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at website, ClarksPNS.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
In the opening 12 minutes and the last 4 minutes of this game, it was Holy Cross being outscored 32-19. In the middle 16 minutes of the game, they outscored Owsley County 48-13 to get this win. A really great start for Owsley County, but boy, Holy Cross, they are relentless, Jim.
Absolutely, they are. They were led by Julia Hunt with 19 points. They had 3 other players in double figures. Nelson had 12. Whimsy had 12. 13 for Carter, who really sparked everything. And they move on to play in the semifinals tomorrow with a record of 17-5. Owsley County in the losing effort had 3 in double figures. Carly Smith with 10. Terry finishes with 11 all in the second half. And Brown finished with 12. Holy Cross will take on either Walton Verona or Nicholas County. That game is coming up next on the All-A Radio Network. For Dan Manley, I'm Jim Forrest. Stay with us all day long here on the All-A Radio Network. All right, stations, we'll give you a countdown here in just a second. Pregame will start. Two minutes for Mark. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Jim.
Coming up on 1 minute till we'll return with you. Mark, we got a minute. Mark at 30 seconds. Seconds. Welcome back to the Corbin Arena and the All-A Classic here in 2024. I'm Dan Manley along with Philip Hay. For our next contest, we've just watched a defending champion coming in Holy Cross, oust Owsley County 67-45. Coming up, Walton Verona and Nicholas County. The Bearcats and the Lady Jackets set to square off, and Philip Hayes ready to visit with the head coach of Walton Verona, Rihanna Gayhart. Philip, take it away.
Coach, I thought your kids came out in the opening round. They just came out, took care of business. They did what they needed to do in the 15-point win over Mayfield, and you got to feel good about that start in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I thought we had a little bit of nerves in the first quarter especially, but once they got settled down, we got back to what we want to do. So hopefully they got all that out of the way yesterday, and they come out with some confidence today.
And then you come out, and your kids just I mean, they go out and I know Campbell put up 11 for you. Terrell went 6 and 6. She had 6.6 boards. It was just a performance by your kids that you've seen all year long.
Right. It's about being well-rounded for us. I mentioned yesterday that we've had 6 different players lead us in scoring, so we can get it in different ways. It's just about identifying matchups and taking advantage of what other teams are giving us.
And I got to say this: your demeanor, you don't have a coaching demeanor. You have a demeanor of a kindergarten teacher, and that's not a knock. That is a high compliment, because you separate the two. You know when to put your arm around your kids, and then you know when to, hey, I'm going to chew your tail a little bit.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know that my mother would agree, but no, it's learned. It's learned for sure. I was definitely a lot harder when I first got into coaching, because I was so much closer to their age at that point.
Right.
I wanted to draw that line of friend and coach, and as I've gotten older and that age gap has kind of spread out, I've gotten a little better at having the fun with them too, because that's so important for them to be having fun out here as well.
Now, moms never see that. I'll tell you that. They're your biggest fan and your worst critic.
Absolutely.
So, but let's talk more about today's matchup. You really got a tough matchup against Nicholas County. I know the Simons kid is tough.
Absolutely, yeah. She's a really good player, and especially to just be a freshman, that's impressive what she's able to do. So we just want to take away what they're comfortable doing. We want to make them beat us in ways that they're not used to beating teams. So that's our goal, is to take care of business, and our focus is definitely on her today.
What do you need to improve on from day one till today?
I thought we got better in transition as the game went on Wednesday, but I'd like to get that from the tip right away and be able to kind of get up and down the floor a little bit quicker. Inside out, I think we settled a little bit early on, but I think a lot of that was just nerves. So kind of going back to what we're used to doing, the habits that we've built, and carrying that over.
Well, Coach, I hope you the best of luck, and you keep up the great work.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Stay tuned. We're back with more here on the All A Classic Radio Network. That's coming your way in 2 minutes.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Back here courtside, we're joined with Greg Letcher, the head coach of the Nicholas County Lady Jackets. There are many people in sports that have nicknames. You had Mr. Inside and Mr. Outside, and at the Army football team, you had Mr. October and Reggie Jackson. I like to call you Mr. Nicholas County because I've never met anyone who has as much pride and as much love for their school as you do, Coach?
Well, it's sort of ingrained in me, you know. My parents both graduates in Nicholas County, and my mom's a cheerleader on the team in 1957 when they went to the state tournament. And my dad was an outstanding player, and they got beat to sudden death his senior year. But his following year, they went to the state tournament with Ned Jennings, who went on to the University of Kentucky. So, you know, born and bred in Nicholas County, and that's all I've known. You know, I got out of college. First 2 years, I worked at MMI with a guy named Mike Wright there. Then job opened up in Nicholas County, a teaching position. I went over there, and I've been coaching football, basketball, baseball, track, you know, a little bit of everything ever since that time.
I know you've always felt a need for Nicholas County High School, and I have to tip my hat to you for that. You have my utmost respect for that, Coach.
I appreciate that.
Let's take a look at your team. You come off a 45-30 win over Menifee County on Wednesday, and the kids just came out and took care of business.
Yeah, you know, our main objective was to keep them from a straight line driving to the basket and force them to shoot outside shots. You know, tough arena to shoot from the outside in. Teams usually struggle. So, you know, I was disappointed we didn't create more turnovers and get more steals and like that. But, you know, we come out with a victory. That's the main thing right now.
It doesn't matter how. It's just
that's exactly right.
Get that W. Let's talk about Maggie Simons. Boy, she's an incredible player for you and so young.
Yeah, you know, she's a freshman. She's been starting since the 7th grade, and she's really had a great, outstanding year this year. You know, she stepped up her game and been able to score the basketball for us. But, you know, not only score, but she handles the ball majority of the time, and one of our leading rebounders, and she's team leader in assists. But, you know, she's really dedicated. She works hard in the off-season. She plays for a great AAU team, West Virginia Thunder, and, you know, we're just glad to have her, and just hoping she can continue on the rest of this season, have a big year, outstanding year, her freshman season.
She's got a nice supporting cast, too, in Tessa Humphrey. She came out and scored 13 points, pulled down 8 rebounds for you on Wednesday.
Yeah, you know, Maggie scores a lot of points, but we try to integrate our whole team into what's going on. And, you know, we do have Tessa. You know, she's been blessed. She's been a big part of our program since the 7th grade. And it's good to see her. You know, she has the ability to score. And anytime you got another player out there with the ability to score, it makes it a little bit easier on Maggie. And the other girls just play hard. They give you great effort, give her great attitude, and that's all you can ask.
What do you need to do against Walton Verona to come out with a W?
Well, I think the key is, you know, we got to put some pressure on the outside. We got to make sure we find number 2 and not let her have open shots. Be able to rebound with them. They got 2 bigs inside, and we're sort of outmatched there. But, you know, we're trying to extend the game out a little bit, extend the court on them, and see what happens.
Coach, continued success to you and your program and Nicholas County High School.
Appreciate it.
Good luck today.
All right, thank you.
Stay tuned. We're back with more in 2 minutes here on the All Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pump at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
the All-A Classic has certainly been good to these two schools over the years. Nicholas County coming in with an overall 10-4 record. They won the tournament in 1993, were runners-up in 94, so it's been a long time since they have been in contention, but they're in the quarterfinals today. And the Bearcats of Walton Verona, they now have a 19-8 record overall here in the All-A. They won in 2012, and in 2019, 20, and 21, back-to-back-to-back, they were runners-up 3 years in a row. Of course, those players are all gone now. These young ladies were just really young players in the program when those 3 seasons went by, but we'll see if Walton Verona can maybe make a run and get another shot at an All-A title. We're getting ready as these teams are getting last-minute warm-up shots in right now to get this game underway. The second of 4 quarterfinal round girls games today. Later on, Danville Christian and Owensboro Catholic are going to battle. Then Crittenden County and Pikeville, and tonight we'll have a quartet of boys quarterfinal round games here in the 2024 All-A Classic. We'll come back and have starting lineups for you coming up in a couple of minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Nicholas County is the visiting team on the scoreboard, dressed in blue uniforms with white numerals and trim. Lady Jackets will open up with Sydney Carpenter at a guard spot, a 5'6" senior. Maggie Simons, the 5'7" freshman, their leading scorer and their leader certainly on the floor. Caroline Banks, a little 5'2" freshman, starting at a guard spot. Nevaeh Davis, a forward at 5'7" and a senior. And then Tessa Humphreys in the middle, a senior at about 5'10". Walton Verona's Lady Bearcats, they'll open up with Christy Campbell, a 5'5" junior, in the backcourt. Ellen Loge, a 5'7" freshman. Then Ava Kendall, a 6'1" freshman on the inside, along with Avery Guyman, a 5'7" senior, and Braylon Terrell, a 6'1" junior. So plenty of size on this Walton Verona team that the Bearcats will, the Lady Jackets will have to contend with today. We'll tip it off when we come back to the Corbin Arena in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Lineup's being introduced to the crowd right now. Elin Rogue is the young lady's name from Walton Verona. It's L-O-G-U-E, Logue. Little 5'7" freshman. It'll be Walton Verona in this opening half of play. The home team on the board. They'll move from left to right on your dial to begin here. Again, you have to keep in mind when you look at her and you look her in the face, you can tell that Maggie Simons is a freshman, I think. But again, she started since she was a 7th grader. She's played a lot of basketball and certainly doesn't play like a freshman. You can say that about a lot of players in this level of basketball. Simons in to jump, but the tip controlled easily by Walton Verona, and they'll go on offense first as handling the ball over on the right wing is Avery Guyman. That's a Northern Kentucky name you see a lot. Braylon Terry comes out of the high post. Now she rotates to the left corner. On top to Campbell. They go inside and posting up in the lane, and Ava Kendall gets an easy 2 with a nice speed. And it's 2-0 Walton Verona. Made it look pretty easy right there. Walton Verona falling into a 2-3 zone. Simons, the 3 guards out front will rotate around. Now Humphreys delivers it left side to Carpenter. Back to Humphreys, left baseline, 17-footer is no good. Simons had the rebound but fell down, but she fell down because she got pushed in there. There's going to be a personal foul. I think that's on Ava Kendall. Kendall gets the first foul of the game. And the ball belongs to the Lady Bearcats underneath the basket here with only 45 seconds gone in the game.
Kendall played a strong game on Wednesday. Not so much scoring, but she pulled down 10 rebounds.
Here's Humphreys with it. Over on the left wing to Caroline Banks. Bounces it high to Davis, and now Simons right wing. They're trying to move quickly, see if they can open up the shot. In the middle is Davis. Davis turns, goes over the right side to Carpenter. Always looking to the middle. Usually you get it in there. Now Humphreys takes it, spins, weaves, goes inside, goes up on the left baseline and puts it in. Tessa Humphreys made a nice move with good defensive pressure being played in there. She was able to handle it against Ava Kendall. We're tied at 2 apiece. Pass over on the right side to Avery Guyman. There's a pass inside. Shot put up close in by Kendall. No good, and the rebound comes to Nicholas County. Simons goes down the right side, try to put up a shot. Partially blocked. Rebounded out of there, and back the other way comes Terrell. Now Terrell gets it in the middle, puts in a little 12-footer good. Just rolled it in. And it is a 4-2 lead for Walton Verona. 2 minutes into the game. Humphreys deep in the left corner. Bounces to Davis, turns from 15. Shot is no good. Rebound underneath, and little Carolyn Banks had it, got her shot blocked, rebounded by Walton Verona. They try to outlet pass it and get it blocked out of bounds, but they'll play it 3/4 of the way into backcourt.
Nice swarming defense by Nicholas County here early on. As somebody picks up a basketball, they're going to see a double team come at them immediately.
Campbell gets it in the middle of the floor to Terrell. Now over on the far side, on across the timeline, where the ball was Logue. Logue will dribble out front near the timeline with it now. Started by Banks, gets around her, goes down the right side all the way to the basket, lays it up and missed it. Rebound, put back up. No good by Kendall, and Nicholas County has it. Simons runs out of there with it. Takes it right down the middle, going to go all the way with the left hand, puts it up, no good. Didn't have a good angle, but we get a whistle and a foul that will go on Braylon Terrell. her first, team foul number 2. So ends up being a positive for Simon.
She sure doesn't play like a freshman. She shows no fear, takes it in amongst the bigs and says, hey, I'm going to put this up off the glass. You got to stop me.
Free throw is up and good. Again, midway through this freshman season has already scored 1,000 points in her career. Makes the free throw, trying to tie the game, and she does. Simons with her first 2. And now full court press. There's a steal, but then retaken away by Walton Verona. Pass down that left side to Guyman. She dribbles it across the timeline. Holds up and gives it back out to Terrell. Now Lowe takes it. Beats Terrell a high post. Over on the left side, there's a long 3. Good. Put in over there by Avery Guyman. And it is 7-4. Walton Verona.
Walton Verona does a really good job utilizing their 2 bigs. Kendall will set up Terrell. Terrell will set up Kendall. And they'll use both of them to kick it to the wing.
Here's inside. Humphreys makes a nice move, and then the shot rolled out on her. Rebounded by Terrell. Long pass down the left side to Lowe. Sets up over there near the left corner. Now gives back out top of the key to Campbell. They go right corner to Guyman. Guyman will just dribble back out front to reset the offense against this 2-3 zone. They go down low, and making the grab and missing the shot in there is Ava Kendall, rebounded by the Lady Jackets, and coming down Simon, tried to put up the shot on the right side and was bothered by Terrell. Couldn't get the shot down, so Walton Verona the other way, and going under with the left hand, putting it up and in is Braylon Terrell for her second field goal, and it's a 9-4 lead. So Nicholas County has had chances here early, and they've not made a couple of shots that you'd like to see them make right under the basket. 5-point lead. Here's Davis. Free throw line jump shot good. Nevaeh Davis makes it a 9-6 lead for Walton Verona. As again, full court pressure. It's broken with no problem. Lowe feeds it to Campbell, and there's a foul on Simons. Simons gets the first foul of the game. She was trailing that play just a little bit and trying to cut off Campbell from getting the ball headed toward the basket. Came over her back, and now we get a substitution. Coming in for Walton Verona is going to be Kendall Donato. She comes in replacing Ava Kendall. Lowe out, way out on the left wing, backs away, letting the offense get set. Now gives to Campbell, who moves right in, stops from 15, missed the shot. Didn't hit anything, goes out of bounds. It'll go over to Nicholas County, 3:03 to play here in this opening quarter.
That last basket by Nicholas County was very much needed. They hadn't scored since the 6:10 mark, or actually 6:47, a field goal.
And on top of the offense right now is Sydney Carpenter. Simons on the right wing. Carpenter moves in, gives to Simons, launches a 3, good. She shot that one really quick. And we're tied for the third time of the game at 9 apiece. Well, you love them. Those two players be able to get rid of that ball that quick from that range and knock it down the way she did. Here's Terrell. Gives over Campbell a wide open 3, and again, it's no good. Going to go out of bounds. Campbell Christie. I want to say Campbell is the last name. It's Campbell Christie.
Yep. And she feels the frustration right now. You can see her cheeks puff up and blow the air out. And it's like, okay, it's going to get better.
Simons gives over on the left side to Caroline Banks, and Banks moves in, puts up his shot way too hard, and the ball goes out of bounds to Walton Verona. We had 3 shots here. They look really bad sometimes, and one of the things about girls basketball at this level, sometimes you get a girl and she'll put up a shot and you think, what was that? Has she ever tried a shot before? And then they'll come back and hit the next 10. I mean, just kind of the nature of the game. Now here's a pass. Terrell turns from 15 feet, dumps it down low, ball knocked away. Bearcats come up with it, or the Lady Jackets. Lady Jackets running. Simon goes all the way, puts it up and in off the glass.
Wow, nice
Simon
hanging.
with 7.
Nice hanging shot there as she was going up against Terrell, giving away several inches, and she was just able to hang and put it in.
Lady Cats back into the lead. Now pass down low, putting up the shot underneath And missing it in there was Donato, who got an instant taller traffic. And then we get a jump ball on the rebound.
Largest lead so far has been 9-4 for Walton Verona, and the Nicholas County Lady Jackets have responded and have gone on a 7-0 run.
Lady Jackets will come the length of the floor with this 2-point lead. Well, Nicholas County can kind of control the pace of the game with the Walton Verona zone defense. They show good patience. Simons has come to the left wing now. Cross-court pass out on the wing, and into the game over there. It's Humphreys who steps outside, fires a three, no good. Rebound, going to kick out of bounds down the right corner. Out. That hurt me.
And she was able to throw it off of Terrell's leg and save it in bounds as she makes a diving, hustling play. So Nicholas County get the basketball back.
Nevaeh Davis. Now we get Nova Dryden coming in for Walton Verona. Here's Simons with it. 1:07 to play in the quarter. 2-point Nicholas County lead. High post Humphreys puts it on the deck, spins, weaves, goes up in the lane, puts it in, backs it in from 10 feet away. Humphreys with her second field goal, and it's 13-9. Now against the press. There's Dryden getting it across the timeline, then got back tapped. Taking it away was Caroline Banks. Down the left side, Banks gives it in the corner to Carpenter, and then we get a whistle out on the wing. Carpenter gets fouled.
Calling on
Guyman, I believe.
Guyman, yes.
Her first team foul, number 3. 39 seconds to play in the quarter. And now they're trying to match up out of this zone defense. Left baseline, Davis knocks down a 15-foot jumper. She's had 2 jump shots from mid-range, which is territory nobody makes them anymore, and she's knocked them both down. 21 seconds to go against the press. Guyman near the timeline, but hasn't crossed yet. Gives back over to Loge. Loge dribbles across, gets double-teamed, high post, and then they try to go high-low, and the ball is off the hands of Ava Kendall, who's back in there and out of bounds. And Walton Verona is, they're just kind of struggling a little bit right now. And now coming out of the Walton Verona lineup is going to be Braylon Terrell for a little breather. Back into the game, Kendall Donato. 5 seconds to go. Simons, top of the key, got to take the shot. Didn't take it, and they don't get a shot away, so didn't recognize the time clock. But the first quarter ends with the Nicholas County Lady Jackets on a nice run. They were down 9-4. They lead 15-9. And we'll be back second quarter action in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
First 8 minutes are in the books, 15-9. Nicholas County on top. Here's Dan Manley to tell you all about it.
Walton Verona has the ball to begin the second quarter of action, and Nicholas County, they're playing with a lot of confidence right now. Here's Loge, well beyond the top of the key, goes down low, and yeah, that's the way to do it. Feed it into Ava Kendall, who just turned and laid it in. 15-11 breaks, an 11-0 run for Nicholas County. Here come the Bearcats. Now, Walton Verona extends the defense just a little bit, and they're now in a man-to-man. Banks dribbling in, goes up for about 12 feet. It rattles around and comes out. Well, we get a whistle on the inside. Oh, what do we got? Inadvertent whistle, I believe.
It's an inadvertent whistle, and it will belong to, well,
I think it should be Walton Verona's ball. I
yes.
think the outside official is going to say, yeah, I believe it's Walton Verona's basketball. They had the rebound.
I like that the officials are getting together to make sure that the right call is made.
Now, Coach Letcher's going to come down and say, what's the call? But they got it right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's Lowe's down the right corner. They get it inside, and missing the little jump shot this time is Terrell. And then on the outlet pass, it's Simons being fouled. And that personal is going to be on Campbell Christie. Her first of this second quarter.
I really like what the official did there. He went over and talked to Greg Letcher, and he said, hey, Coach, sorry, I made a mistake. Sorry about that. It's the right call, but I made a mistake.
Here's Humphreys dribbling across for the Lady Bearcats. Davis deep in the right corner. Drives the right baseline. Gives back to Humphreys. An open 16-footer, no good. Rebound taken by Guyman for Walton Verona. Guyman running down. Terrell off to her left, but she stops, heads back out to Logue. Logue floats it down left side. There's Guyman for a long three. In and out. Rebound claimed by Nicholas County is getting in there. A little Sidney Carpenter guard went in there and got that rebound. Here is the ball in the hands of Banks. Now Simons takes it. Simons looking into Davis. Goes to Humphreys, top of the key, puts it on the deck, goes under, gets her shot blocked, and it goes out of bounds, and it will be Nicholas County's ball underneath as Terrell blocked the shot of Humphreys. Terrell's got about a 4-inch height advantage on her. Entry pass, Davis, her 15-foot jumper, good. Hey, she's my new favorite player. I love somebody that can hit the mid-range jump shot. You don't find them very often.
No.
17-11. She's hit 3 of them.
And it is a long start.
Here is Logue. Goes inside, and the shot put up in there by Christie, and she gets fouled on the shot. I think that'll be on Humphreys, who was coming over trying to help out and got surprised by the shot being put up by Christie. Only the second foul of the game against Nicholas County, first of this second quarter. Campbell Christie goes to the line for 2 shots, puts it up, no good. And now for Nicholas County, into the lineup is Brooklyn Feltz, a 5'5" junior. Feltz coming in for Humphreys, but they really go small now. Simons is the tallest player on the floor for the Lady Jackets. The second free throw by Campbell Christie is good. It's 17-12, and now Simons will very slowly bring it down. Sends a pass off on the left side. It's knocked away, but we get a whistle and a foul, and that's going to be against Davis. Davis, the pass was intended for her, but it was kind of a lazy pass. The defender stepped out in front. Davis picks up her first foul. Second foul of this second quarter on Nicholas County. Campbell Christie will work it down against Banks. Across the timeline, floats in the right corner to Guyman. Quickly inside, they go right back to Campbell Christie in the lane, who missed the shot, but the rebound gathered by Walton Verona. Then outlet pass is deflected out of bounds by Simons. Simons did all she could do right there. I mean, if you go inside right now and can get the ball in the hands of Braylon Terrell at 6'1", her chances of scoring are really good. Terrell turns. Davis trying to defend her, and she tried to go to a reverse layup. And we get a whistle and a foul that's going to go, I think, on Terrell.
She wrapped her.
Yeah, Terrell gets her second foul.
With a free hand, she wrapped the defender and pushed off. So, definitely a foul.
Her second, team second in this second quarter. We played 2.5 minutes of second quarter action, 17-12. Lady Jackets of Nicholas County with the ball and the lead, and there's Simons going in. Flips it up and in with the left hand. Tough finish for Simons, but she made it. And it's 19-12. And Simons now with 9 points in the game. Here's Christie out front. Ball knocked away, taken away, but a foul. It'll go against Banks.
I thought that was a clean strip right there. It looked like she had a hold of the basketball and just ripped it out.
Banks gets her first foul, team foul number 3 here in the second quarter. Logue out near the timeline on the dribble with it, hands to Campbell Christie. Left side, Garman. Long skip pass comes over, and open 3 on the right side is good by Logue. Logue with her first points. That's a big basket. 19-15. Here's Simons. Sends it across the timeline to Banks, who says, let me try a 3. In and out. Rebounded by Terrell. Out to Christie. Lead pass ahead to Guyman. Stops at 18 feet. Good. 5 quick points for Walton Verona. It's 19-17 at a timeout taken by Coach Greg Letcher. We'll be back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Nicholas County with the ball as we come back to action. Their lead down to 2 points now. They're up 19-12. It's 19-17. Carpenter out front on the dribble. Hands it off to Humphreys, who's come back into the game. Dribbles left through the lane. Hands it off to Simons, who lays it in. Excellent little two-man game going down on the left baseline. 21-17. 11 points now for Simons in the contest. There's a bounce pass to Guyman down the left baseline, and not a really good pass. Stood in front of her, and she couldn't get to it. Out of bounds, back to Nicholas County.
And Simons has got a chaser on her. They've put a chaser on her since about midway through the first quarter, and they keep switching it up, but they definitely got their work cut out for them on defense.
Nova Drayton is the player chasing her right now. Simons on the dribble, goes down the lane, flips it up, blocked by Terrell. Rebound, track down. Great hustle by Davis to get that ball. Then a pass into Humphreys, deflected out of bounds, and it will stay with Nicholas County.
That's 2 possessions that Davis has saved for Nicholas County. She made a diving save that threw it off her leg of Terrell earlier, and then this one she keeps it alive. And
Ava Kendall, the 6'1 freshman, coming back in for Walton Verona. We had a timeout taken by the Lady Bearcats. It'll be a 30-second timeout, 3.5 minutes to go in the half. 21-17, Nicholas County over Walton Verona. We're back in a half minute.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Philip Nicholas County is having a pink out down here. I made sure it didn't have anything to do with Barbie. But
nope. It's just a pink out.
They're just having a pink out here. The fans are having a big time from Nicholas County. They're back behind us and brought a great contingent of fans our way.
And then across the way, Walton Verona's having a Hawaiian night or day.
Here in Nicholas County into the lane. Banks puts up a shot at the right baseline. No good. Tried to bank it in. Drayton back the other way. Threw a bad pass, but got deflected, but picked up by Campbell Christie, and she flipped it in. Campbell Christie taking advantage of being in the right place, right time. 21-19. The lead down to only 2. Simons gives to Humphreys, top of the key. Davis on the right wing. Davis, a couple of dribbles in, now goes in the lane to Banks. Banks makes a move, puts it up, a left-hand shot, no good. Davis with a follow and gets fouled by Guyman. Very alert play by Davis. Third foul of this second quarter against Walton Verona. Second on Guyman, and Davis goes to the free throw line.
I tell you, Davis is a nice all-around player. She can hit that mid-range jumper. She crashes the glass. She's a very, very smart player, too. I really like her.
She's a senior, and she plays like it. She plays the game with a lot of intelligence, makes the free throw, extends the lead to 3. Banks is going to come out now, get a little breather as junior Brooklyn Felts comes in for Nicholas County. Here's Davis, plays with a big brace on her right knee. That second free throw is good. She's got 8, and it is 23-19, Lady Jackets. Walton Verona trying to counter, and Davis right in front of us. The ball knocked out of bounds, but it'll go back to Walton Verona. Logue will come over and inbound. Gets it in. Campbell Christie behind the back on the dribble to get away from Brooklyn Phelps. Goes down the lane, feeds it off in there, and putting it up and in is Ava Kendall with her third field goal, and it's 23-21. Kendall is only a freshman. She doesn't like to put the ball on the floor. But she is 6'1", and there's a ball kicked by Campbell. She probably plays soccer. The way she kicked that ball away.
Yeah, the way she kicked it, it looked like that was going to be a pass to try to get a run on. And
Philip, you know, the All-A Classic has given away more than $2 million in scholarships over the years to kids from Class A schools, and boy, isn't that great.
That's incredible.
We love the competition, and the competition leads to success in the future. Davis, this 18-footer, rims out for her, rebounded by Walton Verona. They can tie the game right here. Lowe down the left side gives out to Guyman. Skips across the top of the key and gives right back over to Logue. Logue looking in, now goes to Campbell Christie down on the left baseline. Back to Logue, drives in, loses the ball. Dribble off the foot of a player. Lead pass Simons one-on-one with Guyman, goes under, flips it up and in. And the lead goes back to 4, 25-21. 13 points for Simons in the game now. 1:40 to play in the half. Down in the right corner, Drayton goes inside, and the shot is just turning and putting it in is Kendall, using that height. She's got 8, 25-23. Simons with minute 20 to go in the half. Across the timeline, Humphreys, free throw line, puts it on the deck, goes in, challenges, missed the shot, put it up too hard. Guy with the rebound, races out down the left side. Logue in front of her. Logue takes the pass, may have got away with a walk, into the lane, missed a short jumper, rebound, Nevaeh Davis, quickly out to Simons. Simons, double team, they take it away from her. And here is Christie going under, flips it up and in, and we're tied at 25. Offense off the defense there for Walton Verona to come back and tie the game. 45 seconds to go in the half. Out front, Phelps. Humphrey back to Phelps. Drives in, gives back to Humphreys. Her 15-foot jumper is no good. And the rebound taken by Dryden. Elva Dryden dribbles down. Left side, Lowe fires a long three that's no good. Humphrey with the rebound. We've got 25 seconds to go in the half. Bringing it down is Phelps. Across the timeline, she has it on the dribble. 18 seconds to go now. Simons comes out to take it. They'll double her up. She bounces it over to Phelps. Phelps dribbles back on top of the key, bounces it to Humphreys. Humphreys makes a move, puts up a little 12-footer, no good under pressure. 3 seconds to go. Rebound, Christie from about 40 feet. Oh! Almost banked it in, and the half comes to an end. We're right back where we started, 25 apiece for Nicholas County and Walton Verona here at the break. Our halftime program coming up. We'll give you all the halftime information after we step out a couple of minutes. You're listening to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best zero sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're at halftime here in the All-A Classic, and we've got Walton Verona and Nicholas County tied 25 apiece. Walton Verona cheerleaders are the runners-up in the competition among the girls' squads here. Congratulations to that group. And in this game, you had a quick start for Walton Verona. They got out to a 9-4 lead. Then it was an 11-0 run for Nicholas County. They got the advantage, 15-9 at the end of the quarter. But after they led at 17-11 and then 19-12, it was Walton Verona making the comeback. They were able to get back and actually tie the game here as we get to halftime, and a good half of basketball, Philip A.
Walton Verona goes on that little 13-6 run to end the first half. Just a really nice run by them. First half featured 4 ties. 2, 4, 9, and 25, and just a one lead change. But both teams getting after each other, playing strong on defense, switching up on defenses, so making kids work to get a look at the basket. Just a really solid job of basketball on both ends.
We'll look at the individual scoring for the first half when we return to the Corbin Arena after this 2-minute timeout. You're listening to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Another good half of basketball for the freshman from Nicholas County, Maggie Simons, who again passed a 1,000-point career, a 1,000-point barrier in her career in the opening game of this tournament, and she has 13 here at halftime. Has hit a three, has made both free throws, scores inside, outside, handles the ball well, plays very composed. She's going to be a player you'll hear a lot about over the next 3.5 seasons, I think. Maggie Simons, 13 points for her. And Nevaeh Davis had a great first half, knocked down 3 mid-range jump shots, and hit 2 of 2 from the line for 8. 4 points for Tessa Humphreys. And Humphreys is that nice combination player. She can take it to the rim, and she can shoot the jumper, too. She has 4. And those are the 3 players who scored for Nicholas County. Their collective total of 25. Sydney Carpenter, Brooklyn Belts, Caroline Banks, they all saw action, and let me tell you, Banks is really involved in the game, but she's not very tall. They list her at 5'2" as a freshman, and doesn't get a lot of scoring opportunities. On the other side, for Walton Verona, they're led by Ava Kenda, who set out quite a bit of that first half, but when she was in there, 8 points for her on 4 field goals, followed by Campbell Christie, who got 5 in quick fashion there in that second quarter. 5 points also for Avery Guyman. Braylon Terrell, who set part of that first half with 2 fouls, has 4 points. 3 points for Aaron Logue, and they also got Kendall Donato and Nova Dryden into the game. Neither one of those players picked up points, so it's 8 for Kendall on the inside, 5 apiece for Christie and Guyman, a couple of perimeter players, and then on the other side, Simons with 13 and Davis with 8, 21 of the 25 for the Nicholas County Lady Jackets as we come to the halftime break. Again, we mentioned Terrell has 2 fouls, Guyman has 2 fouls. Nobody with Nicholas County has more than a foul as we begin the second half of play. And we'll be back and be about ready for the beginning of the second half. Let's step out 1 minute here on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Here at intermission, it's tied up 25 apiece for Walton Verona and Nicholas County and the girls All-A Classic, as both these teams making a few little runs. It was a 6-0 run, or excuse me, an 11-0 run by Nicholas County in the first quarter. Walton Verona goes on the 13-6 run at the end of the first half, Dan.
I wanted you to know, back in the hotel, it's hard to miss her because she's probably, they list her at 6'1". She's every bit of that. Braylon Terrell, and she was walking down the hall with a couple of her teammates, and they're all carrying school books.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're away from the classroom, but they're still thinking about the studies. You know, what makes the All-A run? Gary Muncie makes the All-A run. He's sitting just down the way from us. He and, each one of the regions in the state, there are representatives from those regions. Kerry Barr represents the 10th region, I know, and these are people who give a lot of time and effort and ability to make this All-A Classic work. And I tell you, they'll never know the good that they've done for so many young people across the Commonwealth.
Can you imagine when many years ago when Stan Steidel and Bill Fry and all those 80s and coaches sat down and said, hey, let's start us a little basketball tournament. Now they have basketball, cheerleading, golf, baseball, softball, soccer. It has grown so huge and taking care of so many student athletes. And students, period.
Nicholas County moving off to the right side of your dial has the ball to begin this second half of play. And Walton Verona, they're going to stay in the zone, but they are really coming way out of the zone. They're matching up. There's a pass down on the inside to Carpenter, hands it to Davis, hands it to Humphreys. A little short jumper, and it rolled off. Some good passes inside. It didn't happen for them. And with the rebound back the other way comes Braylon Terrell. Now inside, the two big players try to make a pass, and it was couldn't be completed. Kendall trying to get it to Terrell. Nicholas County down in a hurry. Right side, Carpenter off to Davis, who banks it in. Oh, excellent pass by Carpenter. You know, there's so many unsung plays that you made in basketball games. 27-25, and down inside, Campbell missed a little short jumper, and Davis with a rebound. That was a great pass on that last play by Carpenter.
It certainly was.
Davis turns from 15, and she's knocked down another jumper. She's got a dozen points, and it's 29-25, Nicholas County. Good start for the Lady Jackets here. Trying to recover here are the Lady Bearcats. Campbell, inside, finds wide open in there Ava Kendall, who now has 10. 29-27.
It's a great look, and she finds the big down low. She was all alone. Somebody missed a defensive assignment there.
Humphreys goes to the left corner. Now Simons takes it, gives back to Humphreys, who will fire a three good from out of the left corner. Tessa Humphreys with 7 points. The lead at 5, 32-27. Early pressure from Nicholas County. No problem. Logue dribbles down the right side, gives to Terrell at the three-point line. Back to Logue. Drives in on the right baseline. Flips a pass inside. Back out to Terrell. Now Campbell. Left side Guyman. And nobody had a shot, so they just work it around again. Now Terrell turns from 13 feet, missed a jumper. Davis with a rebound to Simons. Simons, the freshman, runs it down, gets it across the timeline. Didn't have anything in transition. Holds up and gives over on the right wing over here to Caroline Banks. Now left corner, Simons, a three, good. Maggie Simons knocking down a three, and that'll get a timeout. 35-27. Wow, what a start to the third quarter in 2.5 minutes. Nicholas County back out to an 8-point lead, and we'll be back in a half minute.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
With a 10-2 run to begin the second half, Nicholas County now enjoys their largest lead at 8, 35-27. Here's Dan Manley.
And now the Bearcats with the ball. Again, they look at that early pressure. Long pass down, knocked away by Davis, and Davis had it, and then she got fouled, and that's going to be number 3. Unfortunately, really, on Braylon Terrell.
She's a little slow to get up, too. I don't know if she stepped on somebody's ankle or she's got braces on both knees.
Well, Terrell's just, she's grown a little too fast for herself at 6'1". She's fairly thin, and but she walks off under her own power. Makes you think that we'll see her back in the lineup, but she's going to try to go down to the end of the bench, walk it off a little bit. And as she comes out of the lineup, back in for Walton Verona is going to be Nova Dryden. There's a ball knocked out of bounds, and it was touched last by Davis out on the perimeter. So Nicholas County, they haven't made a lot of turnovers in this game, and they commit one there with 5:22 to play in this third quarter of action. Campbell Christie gets it down, then it's thrown away, and Simons with a steal goes under, lays it up and in. Maggie Simons with 18. It's 37-27. What a run by these Lady Jackets. 12-2 in the first 3 minutes of the third quarter. There's Lowe, gets it to Christie, who's a little player, but at the high post right now. Go over on the left side. They really hope that Terrell can come back in the game. They're going to miss her if she can't come back in. Right corner, there's Lowe for three. Left is short. Rebound Humphreys. Simons coming out of there with it. Nothing in transition. She holds up and bounces it off to Carpenter on the right side, down to Davis. Right baseline, 15-footer good. I'd have guaranteed that one. I could have called that one as soon as we knew she was going to shoot it.
Matter of fact, you did. You called it before it went through the net.
39-27. 14 for Davis. And there's Simons with a steal. Heads back the other way. 2-on-2. Simons going to go all the way. Lays it up and in and draws a foul. An explosion for the Nicholas County Lady Jackets. That foul is on Campbell Christie, and that's her second foul of the second foul of this third quarter.
Back to Terrell. She took a spill on Wednesday. I think she bumped knees with somebody, and she was able to make it back, and hopefully she'll be able to come back in this afternoon.
Simons completes the three-point play. She has 21. It is 42-27, a 15-point lead, biggest of the game for the Lady Jackets. Down inside, they get it, and laying it up and in is Ava Kendall. Good ball movement. Guyman made the nice entry pass. Easy two. Walton Verona needed those to stop the bleeding. 42-29 the score. Down on the left side, Humphrey. Little left-hand flip shot does not go down. The rebound out of bounds, and it will be Walton Verona's ball.
That one was last touched by Davis. She did a good job just to get a hand on that rebound.
Braylon Terrell continues to walk back behind the bench, but she doesn't give you any indication she's getting ready to come back into the game. Here down on the left side, driving for the basket, laying it in with the left hand. And a nice play is Ava Fuller, who had checked in. So
Kendall with a very smart play for Walton Verona there. She set the screen and just blocked out down low, so it was a wide open lane.
Humphreys, free throw line, puts it on the deck, moves around, lays it in with the left hand. Humphreys with 9. 44-31.
Nicholas County with a
almost a steal near midcourt. They do. Then we get a whistle and a foul. And this is going to be against Ava Fuller. Fuller, a junior who came into the game when Braylon Terrell went out. Now Terrell is going to come back into the game. She's going to come in to replace Ava Kendall. Banks dribbles across the timeline. Keeps the dribble, goes in on the right side, goes down to the right baseline. May have gotten away with a walk there. In trouble, double team, and we get a timeout taken. Good one by Coach Greg Letcher, really. I think that was going to be a turnover probably if he hadn't gotten that timeout. 2:48 to play, third quarter. Nicholas County rolling right now. They lead by 13. We'll be back in a half minute.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
44-31, Nicholas County on top with 2:48 left to go here in the third quarter. And the Lady Jackets will have it right baseline underneath their own hoop.
Danville Christian and Owensboro Catholic are coming up next here in this All-A girls tournament. Nicholas County looking to inbounds. Carpenter gets it into Davis. Open from 17, missed one. But put right back up and in on the left baseline by Carpenter.
Maybe that was a pass.
First two by Carpenter. 46-31. 15-point lead again, equaling their biggest. Cross-court pass. Logue fires a three. No good. High rebound. Tip. Going out. Picked up by Simons. She'll head down. Gets it across the timeline. They'll stop and go. They get a reach-in foul. Kind of a cheapie that goes against Ava Fuller, and that'll be her second and team foul number 4 here in this third quarter with 2:21 to go. Nicholas County will inbound the ball. When you have 3 players that can score the ball the way Nicholas County does, you know, when the other 2 players are really great role players, Banks and Carpenter have been that today, and you're looking for success. Simons, left corner. Carpenter says, let me try a 3. Knocks it down. I don't know if that was on cue or not with what I was saying.
I think
49-31.
I think you were prophetic there.
She has 5, all coming in this quarter. And it's an 18-point lead for Nicholas County down low. They get it inside to Terrell, who lays it in. Braylon Terrell with 6 points. 49-33. Simons down to Davis across the timeline. Cross-court pass to Carpenter. Drives in. Beats it to Banks. Wide open 3 right side. No good this time. Davis was going to get the rebound. The ball is knocked away and out of bounds by Campbell Christie. And the Blue Jackets will play with 1:30 to go in this third quarter of action. Carpenter to get it in. Looking, sends it out to Banks. Thought about a 3 and then said, I don't think so. Gives over to Carpenter on the left wing. Carpenter looking, back out to Banks. Banks puts it on the deck. Doesn't have anything. Humphrey comes out in the center circle to take it, and now there's Carpenter. Driving in, Carpenter holds up. Banks drives left baseline, angles his shot up, and it bounced in for her. Up over the much taller Braylon Terrell. Banks' first 2 points, 51-33. There's a pass almost thrown away, but Campbell Christie gets it, missed his shot, and a rebound by Davis. Davis looking for help. Finally gets it to Simons. Dribbles it across the timeline. She's going to go all the way and flips it up. No good, but got her own rebound. And then we get a whistle inside.
She stepped on the baseline.
Not a good decision. She made a freshman decision right there. She challenged 3 players, one of whom is much taller, and Terrell at 6'1". Now Humphreys is going to get a little breather.
She doesn't make very many freshman decisions,
no,
so there's few and far between for her.
38 seconds to go in the quarter. Logue floats a pass inside to Terrell, who turns from 8 feet. Missed a shot, goes after on rebound, can't get it, and then it's lost out of bounds by Nicholas County. Walton Verona will play it. 27 seconds to go here in this third period. Christie gets it in low. Little short jumper is no good by Terrell. Put that one up quick, did not use the glass. Rebounded by Carpenter, 19 seconds to go. Here is ball deep in the left corner to Carpenter. Down to 12 seconds.
Nice defense on the interior being played by Terrell.
Banks with 6 seconds to go. Right side, Simon fires up a 3, kind of like, hey, I got to get a shot up, and where does it hit the bottom of the net? And the quarter has come to an end, and wow. What a quarter of basketball for the Nicholas County Lady Jackets. They lead 54-33 over Walton Verona. Fourth quarter action in just 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
29 points, Phillip, in that third quarter for Nicholas County. 25 in the first half. Here's Walton Verona with the ball to begin this final quarter of play, but they got a deficit and a big one. Good way to start. I thought Christie threw that in, but
she did.
Yeah, I thought he said another name on the PA. I'm thinking it was missing. It's 54-36. Banks missed a 15-foot jumper for the Lady Jackets, and here comes Walton Verona. Christie dribbles down, still on the move, left corner. Guyman's going to fire a three, no good. Rebound picked up by Walton Verona. Here's Logue. Logue drives down through the lane, flips it up. It bounced off the back of the iron, and Humphreys with a rebound. Missed opportunity there. They had a couple of pretty good shots and couldn't get them down, and it's still an 18-point deficit. Simons walks it across the line, picks up the pace. Being guarded out there in the game now is Kendall Donato, and Simons goes down the left side, missed a shot. Under pressure, rebound, though, by the Lady Jackets. Humphreys gives right back to Simons. Humphreys will set up near the free throw line, now rotates. Banks goes out on top of the offense to take it against a man-to-man now, and down. They try to go inside. There's going to be a foul.
Nope, it was kicked.
Oh, kick to the ball. Kick ball again on Campbell Christie. Christie kind of.
She's hobbled a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be Nicholas County's ball. Lady Jackets now trying to adjust. That was just more of a straight man-to-man then.
Yeah,
I think. And after they were matching up out of the zone so well, it almost looked like a man-to-man. Now driving in Simons, and it goes in, challenges. Terrell missed it. Put back up and in by Nevaeh Davis, who's got 16. 56-36. Walton Verona with the ball, and Terrell at a high post. Right side to Guyman. Skips it over to Campbell, and Logue, left corner. Her three, no good. Rebound, though. Donato back out. Guyman tries a three. It won't go. Braylon Terrell gets it. And now Campbell Christie missed a 18-footer. Finally, Simons with a rebound. Gets fouled by Christie. No official there to see that. Simons just dribbles on down and then gets the shot blocked by Terrell, but Simons had already walked. Well, you like the way a freshman. I mean, she got fouled pretty good by Campbell Christie right here in front of us, and the way the officials were rotating, they got caught in a spot where there was no official to see that. But Simons did not hesitate. She just went right on.
She played through it. Just played through it, and that's what you got to teach.
Walton Verona with 5:50 to go. Guyman runs down, stops from 16 feet. Good. Avery Guyman with 7 points now. And it's 56-38. Carpenter. Blue uniforms. Carpenter's got those green shoes on. Campbell wears pink shoes. It's a sign of the times is what it is.
That it is.
Banks, left side. Humphrey thought briefly about a three, but then said, hey, I don't think we need that right now. Banks, three-point line right wing. Davis down the right baseline, wants to make a move, and gets called for traveling. Got to give a little ball fake. Turnover, Lady Jackets.
Very few mistakes by Davis. He's, as we've talked about earlier, such a smart player.
5:02 to go. Logue on the offensive end. Donato. And the ball goes out of bounds on the far side. It will remain with Walton Verona.
Davis just steps into the passing lane there, knocks the basketball away, and she ends up...
I said Donato, too, and that's Dryden. Nova Dryden. But now Dryden is going to... Dryden goes out of the game now. Campbell Christie, a three-point shot is no good. Rebound, Davis. Hands it off to Simon. She will get it down across the timeline with a pass to Carpenter. Carpenter standing out on the perimeter. Now they put pressure on her. She'll leave it with Banks. Drives in on the left side. Stops. Back out to Humphreys, who fires a three. Good. Well, they're going to count it, too. She was on the line. Humphreys. 11 points for her now, and there's a steal. And going under, we get an intentional foul against Walton Verona that will send Simons to the line.
Simons came up with a steal on the inbounds pass and tried to go up with a shot, and intentional foul.
And now the official is going to walk over, and I did not see it, Philip.
I didn't either. All I saw was the body. The bodies hit the floor is the only thing I saw. Was
Simons' free throw rolls in. She's 4 of 4 from the line in the game now, has 25 points. Good again. She's got 26. 60-38, and now the Blue Jackets inbound the ball. Only 4:19 to go. So now time on the side of the Lady Jackets, the enemy of Walton Verona.
Largest lead for Nicholas County at 22.
Carpenter, a little struggle getting in. Now Davis takes it out on the right wing. Needs some help. Simons comes to get it. Got pushed.
Oh, my.
But they didn't call a foul. Ball gets knocked into backcourt. Humphreys goes down, and they've got an over and back call.
And I like this. Davis taking up for her teammates. Say, hey, did you not see that? She was pushed in the back.
Here is Logue. Gets it in, turning. Terrell puts it up, no good. Braylon Terrell missed it. Davis a rebound, and then we get a jump ball. Possession arrow will send it to Nicholas County. The lead of 22 points right now, Nicholas County, they're a little bit more upset because they think there's been a couple of calls that haven't gone their way, and we've kind of agreed, but Davis down says, let me try the 17-footer, and she missed it. Simons the rebound, though, and the Lady Jackets have it. She heads outside, goes down the corner of Humphreys, looks inside to Davis. Instead, Humphreys puts it on the deck, and now she'll leave it off to Banks. Banks dribbling, top of the key, right side. There's a three. Good by Humphreys. 14 for Tessa Humphreys. It's 63-38.
I did not see this coming.
No.
I thought this was going to be a back-and-forth ball game.
Lowe firing a three left side that's no good. And the rebound is taken by Nicholas County. And that was Carpenter who got it, and she is fouled by Campbell, who gets her fourth.
Yeah. Davis walks by. She's the team mom. I can already tell that. She walks by Simons, who was bent over, and she straightened up her uniform in the back.
Campbell bounces it off to Davis on the left wing for the Lady Jackets. Gets the man down inside to Simons. We get a foul out there to go against Guyman. It wasn't on
Donato. It was on Donato.
It was on Donato, not on Campbell. Here's the bounce pass. Humphreys stands on the three-point line. 2:50 to go. Humphreys dribbles through the lane. Now back outside to Carpenter. Banks takes it. I think Nicholas County says, hey, we didn't expect this big lead. We'll just play keep away, but now Banks puts up a shot, no good. Then Simons gets his rebound and has her shot blocked by Terrell, but a rebound by Davis. So multiple opportunities with 2:25 to go in this game for Nicholas County.
Walton Verona is going to wave the white flag as they get 5 subs at the scorer's table.
And now we get a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against
Donato.
Kendall Donato gets her second foul. And we're going to have mass substitutions in for Walton Verona, and we're going to get a timeout as well. Full timeout coming, 2:16 to play So Lady Jackets of Nicholas County are headed on. We'll be back to wrap it up in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Nicholas County inbounding the ball. The Lady Jackets are headed to the semifinal round of this All-A Classic. We got a 25-point lead here in the final 2.5 minutes. Davis inside with the left hand, lays it up, and it rolled off. She almost came back and got the rebound, but Walton Verona does have it. Davis hits the deck near midcourt, too. Took a hard spill. Walton Verona with new players in there, including Addison von Handorf. Down inside, making a move. The shot put up no good by Macy Monday, rebounded by Davis. Macy Monday, a 5'7" freshman in there. Here's Carpenter. They work it around. Minute 35 to go. Carpenter, Davis, to Simons. They're going to handle the ball on the perimeter and work this clock down. Davis just holding the ball. Now we get a timeout. We'll get a couple of substitutions in for the Lady Jackets. They will bring in Katie Schweitzer, a 5'6" senior. Peyton Boone, a 5'2" junior. They'll come into the game. And they'll be charged as a timeout. Doesn't make any difference, but they're not going to really take a true timeout. Also into the game is Jaden Isaacs of Nicholas County. Inbounding the ball is Schweitzer. Gives it in, gets it back. Feeds it to the top of the key to Peyton Boone. And down the right side, Brooklyn Phelps. Posting up down in there, we got Victoria Elwood, who's also in the game. They're not going to throw it to Elwood, though, down in the post, I don't believe. They're just going to work the perimeter. We got a minute 5 to go. Now they do. They got it into Elwood, who turns and banks it in. How about that? Freshman Victoria Elwood gets in the scorebook. 65-38. Now for Walton Verona. Monday. Banks a pass in there to Ava Fuller. Out on the left perimeter. A three-point shot put up no good by von Handorf and rebounded by Walton Verona. Long skip pass in the left corner. Driving in. Emily King puts up a little jumper, and it's no good. Now, King, they have listed King at 5'6". And,
no way.
You know, I might have played in the NBA if I had that tape measure.
I was going to say, if she's 5'6", I might be 6'12". I'm 6'12".
Pass comes in. Here into the lane. A little 12-foot jumper is no good by von Handorf. And rebound Nicholas County with 23 seconds to go. So Lady Jackets will bring it down, and Coach Fletcher says, hey, just hold it out here. Bounce pass down on the left wing. Getting the handle of the ball is Katie Schweitzer. The Nicholas County fans, you hear them behind us. They are en masse, and they are happy. And they should be. Quite a performance, I think, by this Nicholas County crew. They improved to 11-4 on the season. Your final, Nicholas County 65. Walton Verona 38. We'll recap it for you in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
What a game. 25-25 at halftime, and the Lady Jackets went on a run in the beginning of the third quarter, and they ended up winning this one 65-38. Maggie Simons, their great freshman, with 26 points. Nevaeh Davis with 14. Tessa Humphreys with 14. 5 for Sydney Carpenter, 2 for Caroline Banks, and Victoria Elwood got a couple of points there coming in late in the game. On the other end, it was 12 points for Ava Kendall, 7 for Avery Guyman, 6 for Braylon Terrell, 8 for Campbell Christie, and 3 for Ellen Lode. The total for Walton Verona, as again they go down today. And if I had been a betting man, I would have thought Walton Verona probably was going to win that game, to be honest with you, after watching the opening round. But boy, the Lady Jackets really played, and they're on to the semifinal round, and they're going to get Holy Cross in the next round. Up next, Danville Christian, Owensboro Catholic. That game is coming up, and we'll have it for you on the All-Day Classic Radio Network. For now, for Philip A., I'm Dan Manley saying thanks for being with us. Stay tuned if you can. And we're going to be back in 2:15. I'll give you a 2-minute mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark at 2 minutes. I wanted everybody to work with everyone. That would be a good idea.
Today, I worked with you. Working with you tomorrow.
Scott's kind of ugly, but he's okay.
Our pregame starts 1 minute. 1 minute for Mark. Yes, he knows. I think that's why he's over there.
We've been rehearsing, don't worry. I need it. Yeah, you need that.
Welcome back to the Corbin Arena here at the All-A Classic Basketball Tournament. It's quarterfinal game number 3 between Danville Christian and Owensboro Catholic. Standing by, Scott Thompson to talk with the coach of Owensboro Catholic.
Michael Robertson joining us. His team over the years has won 3 state championships. You were the head coach for 2 of those. Can you relay anything to this bunch that's not been a part in the past about this whole experience and what to expect?
Oh, just to come out here and have fun. I mean, it's pressure. We say pressure-free as coaches, but you know, no matter whether we win or lose, we still play again next week. So we're going to continue our season, but it would be nice to continue to win and play on Sunday.
4 in a row, 10 out of your last 11. Do you see your team continuing to trend that same way?
Yeah, I was lost. What were you talking about?
I say your team's won 4 in a row, 10 of 11. Your way your team is trending, is this a trend you really like to see right now?
Yeah, we played a very difficult schedule this year, so we've challenged ourselves to make sure that we're ready for big moments like this, and hopefully get ourselves ready for the 3rd region tournament and maybe make a run.
All right, you beat Bethlehem 57-54. Some people thought that might be an upset. Leah Macy got 21, but you were able to contain the rest of those scores for Bethlehem that entire game.
We just watched them. I mean, we made sure we got out on their shooters, and Macy's the focal point. She does a real good job of getting offensive rebounds, and that was really one thing that we really wanted to focus on, keeping her off the offensive glass. We didn't do the best job, but we did good enough to get the win.
Well, Carmen Riley stepped up big for you, 21 points the other night.
Oh yeah, she's a great point guard for us. She shoots the ball extremely well with confidence, especially when she sees that first one goes in. It just lights up. You can see it in her face. So she's a good competitor, and love having her on the team.
You know, Delaney Cooper was that nice side piece there for you to complement Riley.
Yes, she can stroke the ball, and she's long. So we'll need her today, of course, with them. So and she can step out and shoot the 3. So we're very versatile in that. Got 5 girls that can all handle the ball and shoot the ball.
Danville Christian for Owensboro Catholic to get to the semifinal Saturday. What do you got to do against Danville Christian?
We got to rebound the basketball. We got to contain Grace. We scrimmaged them earlier in the year. She had 27 and 21, so 7 blocks. So we've got to make sure to keep her off the offensive glass, make her work for everything that she's got to work for.
Hey, appreciate the time. Good luck to you today, Michael.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Good to see you. Michael Robertson, the head coach of Owensboro Catholic, will come back talk with Billy Inman of Danville Christian when we return in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're at the Corbin Arena. We're in the quarterfinals of the Girls All-A Classic. Billy Inman, Danville Christian joining us. And 17-1. You got one of those special seasons going. You've not lost to a Kentucky team yet.
No, we haven't. We're very thankful. We're very thankful. It's been a great season so far. It surprised a lot of people, including ourselves. We lost our point guard, Lexi Baldock, to blown-out knee, and she hasn't been able to return. We miss her, but everybody's just really stepped up, and it's been a lot of fun.
With an injury like that, does the team kind of rally around and say, we're going to play this for her?
I think so. I think they do, and I think, too, just rally around each other. They're a very, very close-knit bunch. I tell them they're with each other all the time, and yet it seems like they can't ever talk enough. You know, I was like, don't you guys ever get tired of talking to one another? It's constant. So they really love each other. And they have a combine. They love the Lord, and our goal is always the same: glorify God, their effort and their attitude, and the wins will take care of themselves. That's not even a goal of ours to win games.
And that carries over onto the floor because that brings that team atmosphere, team chemistry onto the floor that they're using off the floor.
Absolutely, it really does. It shows up. They really do love each other, and they like each other. You know, team that you can't always say that about teams. Sometimes they get along because they have a common goal, but they really do like each other.
Do they like the coach?
Oh, I don't know. I tell them, if it was about basketball, they'd have another coach. But I'm in the best of my price range. I'm a volunteer, so no, they say they're not getting their money's worth. So yeah, but I love them. Yes, they love me. I very much feel like a daddy to an awful lot of kids.
I know you want to get to the team, but real quickly about Owensboro Catholic, what concerns you the most about them?
Well, they're just so even. I mean, they have really so many solid players. If you look at their stat line, nobody sticks out. It's not one of those teams you can just say, well, we'll shut her down and shut these two down and we'll be okay. It's got to be a solid performance, and you never know who's going to show up. So we do have some size advantage in there, but they are just a solid team, and their experiences. I mean, they've been here so many times.
If Buqua is on, Danville Christian on?
I think you'd have to say that. Yeah, I think you'd have to say that. And what's funny is she doesn't have to be on offensively, but she has to be on defensively. And if she's on defensively, everything kind of opens up. Now, most people can't tell because she can have a triple-double and not have a good game. I remember we were at Paintsville this year. She had 40 points, 20 rebounds, I think 12 blocks. And she said, how'd you think of this? You want to be honest? Not that great. You could have done a lot more. She's just so uber talented. But the kids that are with her every day pick up on that. So definitely on the defensive side, if she's on, we're on.
Hey, appreciate the time. Go to the locker room, be with your young ladies. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. God bless.
All right, that's Danville Christian coach Billy Inman here. We'll come back with more of our pregame and Jim Forrest in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game, and our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
It's Owensboro Catholic against Danville Christian in this third quarterfinal game of the morning. Owensboro Catholic out of Region 3 with a record of 15-3. They shoot 43.8% from the field, 30.5% from three-point land, and 73.3% from the free throw line. Danville Christian comes in with a record of 17-1. They are coached by Billy Inman. They shoot 39% from the field, only 21.8% from three-point land, and only 54% from the free throw line. That could be a problem if they're in a tight game because their free throw shooting is not very well. They defeated Shawnee 55-22 to get to the quarterfinals. Owensboro Catholic defeated Bethlehem in a close one, 57-52. We'll take a 2-minute break. We'll come back with more of our pregame in a couple of moments here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Danville Christian and Owensboro Catholic trying to get to the semifinals tomorrow. And the winner of this game will take on the winner of our final quarterfinal game coming up this afternoon between Crittenden County and Pikeville. Earlier today, it was Covington Holy Cross defeating Owsley County 67-45. Nicholas County knocking off Walton Verona 65-38. So our first semifinal game tomorrow morning has the defending champ Covington Holy Cross against Nicholas County. And pregame will be at 10:45 tomorrow with tip-off at 11 o'clock. The second semifinal game around 12:30. It'll pit the winner of this game between Danville Christian and Owensboro Catholic and the winner of Crittenden County and Pikeville. We'll come back in 1 minute and take a look at the starting lineups and get you ready for the tip-off. Should be a good one. Owensboro Catholic and Danville Christian back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Welcome back here to the Corbin Arena in Corbin, Kentucky. Chip Forrest along with Scott Thompson for this third quarterfinal game between Owensboro Catholic and Danville Christian. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Owensboro Catholic out of Region 3 with a record of 15-3, coached by Michael Robertson. Starting at one guard, averaging 15.3 points per ball game, Haley Johnson. Carmen Riley averaging 12.2 points per ball game. Delaney Cooper averaging 9.6 points per ball game and 5.4 rebounds. Gina Cramp averaging 9.6 points per ball game and 6.4 rebounds. And Aubrey Randolph averaging 8.2 points and 5.2 points per ball game. For Danville Christian under Coach Billy Inman, they come in with a record of 17-1. Starting at center, averaging 25.7 points and 14.5 rebounds, Grace Bugwa. Starting at a forward, averaging 12.1 points and 10.5 rebounds, Amari Blackford. Starting at another forward, averaging 11.1 points, 3.6 rebounds, Paisley Metz. Starting at a guard, averaging 6.7 points, 5.6 rebounds, Grace Meyer. And also starting at a guard, averaging 6.5 points, 4.4 rebounds, it'll be Braxton Heck. Bugwa, Blackford, Metz, Meyer, and Heck for Danville Christian. They are dressed in white uniforms trimmed in blue and gold. And for Owensboro Catholic, Johnson, Riley, Cooper, Cramp, and Randolph, and they are dressed in green uniforms trimmed in yellow. And we're ready to play some basketball.
This has got the making. It could be a really good game.
Two different styles, I think.
Yes.
And whoever can play their game probably is going to win this ball game. But it'll be Bugwa jumping it up with a big height advantage. And the tip is controlled into front court for Danville Christian. Running it down is Metz. They'll work it around. They go inside to Bugwa. Bugwa lays it up. Missed it. No good. Rebound tipped around. Coming out there with it is Owensboro Catholic. They'll bring the ball in the front court. Riley with the basketball. They work it down in the corner to Cramp. Comes back out top. Gives the ball to Cooper. Cooper starts to drive. Gets cut off. Goes down on the baseline to Johnson. Johnson brings it all the way back out. Recenter the floor and start the offense all over again. Goes to a high post to Cramp. Cramp looking for a backdoor. Nothing there. Comes back outside to Riley. Riley goes in the corner. Shot put up ain't good. And it's 2-0.
And that was over Bugwa, who came out on the wing to play some defense there and now travel in the backcourt. Yeah. But that's the key. If Owensboro Catholic hits those threes early, watch out.
That was just a 2, but it's close. So a backcourt violation, and Owensboro Catholic gets it right back. Cooper has it, goes into paint. Cramp trying to get something going, gets it in. Shot put up, no good. Fight for the rebound, out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Owensboro Catholic. Because they touched. Now I think they're going to override this.
Yeah, Aubrey Randolph, I thought she would just go ahead and take the contact on the shot. Instead, she just kind of made up the rule. Made up her shot.
The one official goes over to tell the other official, I think it's different, and the other official is questioning that.
Okay.
But they're going to give it back to Danville Christian. They did override it. Full court pressure by Owensboro Catholic.
They had down there open.
Yep, sure did. Missed it.
Metz.
Here's a bad pass. And steal, and Owensboro Catholic coming down, and Riley has 2 more, and it's 4-0. Again, full court pressure in back court with the basketball. Meyer quickly gets it up floor. Now they bring the ball back out. They're going to try to take the ball inside, and it's a bad pass again. And it's deflected away. Here comes Owensboro Catholic on the break. Put it up, no good, whistle, foul.
Catholic the aggressor here in the early stages of this first quarter.
And Bugwa, I believe, is going to pick up the personal foul. Yes. Her first, team first. That's going to send Haley Johnson to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one is up and good.
If I know Michael Roberts, and I've known him a long time, I'd say he'll take it right to Bugwa and see if they can get her into foul trouble and get her out of the game.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, he's like he said in the pregame show, they saw him in preseason, so he knows what she's capable of.
And he's good at making adjustments as the game goes along.
And right now, their pressure is really giving Danville Christian problems.
Yes.
Here's a pass up. Now they've got a 2-on-1. They don't take advantage of it. They kick the ball back outside to Heck. Heck with the basketball in the corner. 3-ball put up, no good. Fighting for the rebound inside. Shot put up, no good by Blackford. And here comes Owensboro Catholic with the rebound, and they quickly bring the ball down the floor. Johnson has it, top of the circle. She'll stop and pop, and it's partially blocked, and it's going to stay with Owensboro Catholic.
All ball on that block.
6-0 lead to start the ball game. Ball comes in the corner. Now they kick the ball back outside. Randolph has it. And here's a shot, and partially blocked by Bougwa. Outlet pass is going to go all the way down, laying it up with the left hand. Not able to get it to go is Metz, and the ball out of bounds, and it's going to go to, it's going to stay with Danville Christian.
You know, she had a wide open opportunity a couple of trips earlier, but they never saw her. Then they had an opportunity there and just couldn't get anything to go.
Ball comes in, and contact, no call. Now they lob it in, and they overthrow Bougwa. And trying to save the ball, they throw it right into the hands of Owensboro Catholic, driving with the basketball, Randolph. They kick the ball outside, wide open 3 on the way. It won't go. Bougwa with the rebound. Looks for an outlet, can't find anybody, gets the ball to Heck. Heck will bring it into front court, kicks it down on the left side. 3-ball on the way. Air ball, no good. Did not even wait for anybody to get in there to rebound. Here comes Owensboro Catholic. Ball lost, picked up by Bougwa. And timeout called by Danville Christian. It'll be a 30-second timeout. 5:18 to go. We'll be back in 30 seconds. It's 6-0 Owensboro Catholic in the early going here on the All-A Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Well, Billy Inman talking to his team, not happy with the start here, down 6-0, and really not getting very many good shots on the offensive end at all.
You know, they're rushed right now, and credit Owensboro Catholic for creating that. Their tempo is just a lot more than what maybe Danville Christian has seen in the past.
And pressure. Their pressure is a little bit more.
Yes.
Bougwa to Heck. Back to Bougwa. Now to Blackford to Bougwa. They're going to use her to help bring the ball up the floor. Gets the ball down, and they trap, and they throw it away again. As Meyer throws it away. Another turnover. Gives the ball back. They work it inside, wide open. Nobody there. And putting it up and in is Cramp. And it's now an 8-0 start. Bougwa with the basketball to Heck. Back over to Bougwa. Bougwa gets it up, driving down the lane. A little jump hop, and they're going to say she double-dribbled with the basketball. That's Blackford. And Blackford's going to come out. She's made a couple of mistakes. Didn't get back on defense a moment ago. And coming in, replacing her is Emily Musasa.
You look at Owensboro Catholic, they played a really good schedule. Taylor County, which made it to the 2A, beat them. They've beaten a very tough McCracken County. They've beaten Mercy on the road. So, you know, they've played some really, really good competition.
Cooper comes back into the ball game for Catholic. Give and go, back door, and going up to get the block was Bougwa, but they're going to call her for the foul, and that's 2, I believe.
I just keep going because if she leaves her feet, there's a good chance a foul's going to be called. You know, Danville Christian's only loss is to Ridgeview out of Virginia. They lost that over in at Paintsville during the holidays.
And free throw put up no good by Johnson. She'll have one more. They only have one foul up for Bougwa on the board.
Yeah, that's 2.
But I thought it was 2.
Yeah, I did too.
Second free throw is good, makes it 9-0. 4:33 to go.
They're just a little slow getting it up there on the
Yeah, they
forward
finally
jump.
do. And he's leaving her in. I don't know about that.
Well, you got to have her. I mean, she's the main offensive threat.
Another steal. She makes a bad pass. Picked off. Jumper. Put up and in by Riley. She has 6. 11-0 run by Owensboro Catholic. Bootwood going to drive down the lane, take it all the way, put it up, no good. Got her own rebound, put it up and in.
That's why he left her in with 2 fouls.
Here comes Owensboro Catholic the other way. Pass inside, wide open, nobody back again. And Cramp got another 2. She's getting open inside. Nobody's guarding her. I don't know what kind of defense they're in, but they're not guarding her. Heck with the basketball.
They're not giving them much time to set up a defense.
Knocked away, but in the backcourt, but Heck goes back and gets it. Now she drives, kicks the ball in the corner. They lob it in for Bootwood. Bootwood will spin, turn, shoot, and score. She knows what to do with the ball when she gets it inside. No doubt about that. Here we go again. And she's got to be careful not to pick up a 3rd foul, and she lets Cramp go in and score.
There's a little bump going up, and I thought they could have whistled a foul there on contact.
15-4, back up to an 11-point lead again, and another turnover. And a 3 ball on the way. It's good by Haley Johnson. And Danville Christian needs a timeout. They are down 14 points in the first quarter. It's a full timeout. Back in 60 seconds. It's Owensboro Catholic 18, Danville Christian 4 on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
18-4. Owensboro Catholic over Danville Christian. Danville Christian really struggling to get the ball up the floor, number 1. Here's another turnover and another basket. As they try to throw it into Bugwa, and it goes off of her hands. Cooper picks it up, puts it up and in. It's now 20-4. This time they break the press, and they find the player down low, and that's Metz who puts it up and in to make it 20-6. Here comes Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Player goes down the lane and loses it. And that is Hagan who was in there.
I think she was trying to make a pass a little closer to the player down on the block for a little easier shot, and
right.
Nobody was there. You know, Danville Christian's got to have somebody who can handle the ball against this pressure of Owensboro Catholic.
And they're going to bring in Nadia Abrams. Abrams. Now they get the ball down against the press again, and they get a foul as this time they throw over top of the press, and they get a shot put up by Meyer that doesn't go but draws the foul. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Haley Johnson will get the foul.
So good job that time of going over top.
Yeah, they got the ball down, made 2 good quick passes.
Free throws up and good. And if you're Danville Christian, even though you're down 13 points, and it's first quarter.
Yeah.
Plenty of time left in this ball game. You don't have to panic just yet.
But somebody's got to help Bugwa scoring.
Yes. Second free throw is up and good. So 20-8. Here comes Owensboro Catholic. And a near steal. As stepping in front of the pass is Grace Meyer, but she can't hang on to it and goes out of bounds. Got to also figure out who's guarding who because they've given up some easy baskets, not playing very good defense.
Monahan made an ill-advised pass there. I think she should have taken it against Bukwa inside.
In the lineup is Martin for Owensboro Catholic. She had the ball, lost it, now gets the ball over to Manahan, who's in the ball game. And Manahan gets tied up. Possession arrow stays with Owensboro Catholic. Riley will inbound.
Yeah, it looks like man-to-man right here by Danville Christian.
Driving with the ball baseline is Johnson. Gives it back to Riley. Riley comes back over. Gets it back. Floats it down the lane and puts it up and in. Riley now with 8 points in this first quarter. Bugla gets the ball down. They got over top again, and they score easily as Meyer gets the easy basket to make it 22-10.
Well, that's working better than trying to set something up in the half court.
But now they've got to try and figure out how to play some defense because they give up a wide-open three to Martin, and she cans it.
I think they're having trouble switching during that rotation of the offense.
Another turnover as they try to hit the ball in bounds, throw it over the top of the head of Bugwa. And now a real hustle by Danville Christian as Heck really going after that ball. Owensboro Catholic player Cooper was just trying to let it roll out of bounds, and Heck got in front of her but couldn't save it.
Well, it was touched. I don't know if she was afraid of thinking it was going to be an overback, but, you know, the defensive player had touched it.
25-10. Can you believe 25 points in the first quarter?
Already. I don't know if they've missed more than a couple of shots.
Monahan driving, can't get it. It's blocked. Rebound. Going to go all the way down. Shot put up, no good. Bugwa with the rebound, follows it and gets the bucket. She has 6 points. Good job running the floor by Bugwa on the fast break. 25-12. Pass goes inside. Heck kicks it. It'll stay with Owensboro Catholic. Better defense that time. Back into the ball game will be Abrams.
I just don't know if Danville Christian has played the kind of pace that Owensboro Catholic is playing right now, whether they could sustain this for, you know, the whole game.
Ball comes in, shot put up, partially blocked by Blackford. Bugwa comes up with the loose ball. Now she'll hold the ball and give it off to Abrams. Abrams gets it up to Blackford. Blackford gets it back, and she'll take it straight to the rack and put it up and in.
Had a wide open lane from the block, just took it.
25-14, lead's being cut to 11. And a jumper on the baseline, no good. Rebound. A fast break and a walk and no call. And taking it in is Metz. And it's 25-16. They've cut it to single digits.
I don't think Billy Emmons says, you know, we're going to be able to get a lot of run-outs and score. I don't think he's going to take that, but I don't think that was his game plan.
No. Hagan with the basketball, holds it up, 13 seconds. Blackford puts pressure on her. Come out to Cramp. Cramp with the basketball. Bugwa on her. She'll shoot a three over top of her. It's short. Rebound. Bugwa will let her go from half court. Ooh. We've come to the end of the first quarter of play. It was a 11-0 start for Owensboro Catholic, but at the end of the quarter, it's 25-16. Owensboro Catholic over Danville Christian. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you. We start the second quarter. Danville Christian will get the basketball, trailing by 9, 25-16.
Got a quick note here. Heather Rudd is listening at school. Glad to have her aboard, listening to the All-A Classic Radio Network here in Corbin. Her husband's working. He is working, I promise.
Bad pass, trying to skip it across the lane. Danville Christian throws it away. Here comes Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Baseline jumper on the way. Good by Haley Johnson. She now has 8 points in the ball game, and the lead is back out to 11 at 27-16.
almost hit Boogwell as she was coming by as they throw the ball around. Here's a 3-ball on the way. Won't go, and Boogwell nearly got her third and might have on the rebound.
There are 2 subs ready to come in for Danville Christian already. She may have been already scheduled to come out for a short break.
She's got 3 fouls. No, she's staying.
Okay.
I can't believe that either.
Well, you take her out, what have you got presence inside?
I know, but
I'm with you. But I know what you're saying. I'm with you. You got to have her in the second half, don't you?
Yeah.
He trusts his players.
Inside, shot put up, and that is her 4th.
Oh, and she realizes it too.
She has to come out now. She has 4 fouls in the second quarter.
Now, Billy Inman's not making a move yet, but you can see she is mentally distraught right now on that 4th foul. She knew what had happened.
Free throw up and good by Cramp. And she'll have 1 more coming.
Here we go. Here comes the sub.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah. I just wonder what took so long.
Should have been out in the first quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to. I don't care if she scores every point you got and is the only person you have. You've got to set her.
And now she's going to go out.
She can't believe she's going out. She looked at her and said, what? You got to go out. You got 4 fouls. You got 7 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, you can't help us in the second half if you're sitting on the bench.
Ball comes in. Shot put up by Randolph is good, and she's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line.
Owensboro Catholic is just a solid team. It's not just 1 or 2. They've got 5, 6, 7 players that Michael Robertson uses, and they're getting the job done. They're playing extremely well here in the first half.
31-16, make it 32-16, a 7-0 run to start the second quarter. And another turnover. They throw it away on the inbound. They work the ball in. Now Owensboro Catholic throws it away. Here comes Heck with the basketball. She'll get the ball down in the corner. Back out to Heck. They'll put pressure on her. She tries to dribble through it, and they're going to call a quick foul. And I believe it's going to be called on Abrams, number 22.
They're playing
not Abrams, but Hagan.
2-3 zone by Owensboro Catholic, but they're really overplaying.
Yeah.
Watch their feet. They get to the corners, to the sides in a hurry, and we got a timeout. Or what we got here?
A warning.
Got a bench warning on Danville Christian, yeah. Okay.
16-point lead in the corner. They try to lob it in, and it's knocked away and taken away by Cramp, who's playing a good game. Now she runs the floor, gets the ball, looks, feeds the ball inside. Shot put up off the glass, no good by Cooper, and the rebound goes to Danville Christian. Heck will bring the ball in the front court. 6:33 to play in the half. Heck's going to drive all the way, lay it up and in off the glass.
Yeah, Blackford's going to be the key inside for Danville Christian. They didn't get it to her offensively there, but defensively, she's got to fill the lane defensively.
Riley driving with the basketball. Lost it, picks it back up. They leave her open. She shoots and scores.
Timeout, Danville Christian.
She has 10 points in the ball game, and Danville Christian wants a timeout, and it's going to be a 30-second timeout. 34-18, 16-point lead for Owensboro Catholic. Back in 30 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Danville Christian calls another 30-second timeout. They've got to try and right the ship somehow. They're down 16 points.
They needed a little oxygen during that 30-second timeout. Some of the players went over down on their knees because they've not played at a tempo like that. You can see it. Plus, it's a bigger court, too, Jim.
Here's another turnover as Heck can't find anybody to get it in to, and they throw it away. Cramp with the basketball outside. Cooper for 3, knocks it down. And it's now 37-18. Here's another bad pass picked off by Riley.
Riley's going to bring the ball down the floor. Stop free throw line. Jumper, good.
She'll take the bank.
It's a bank. Bank was open. If it's good, it's good. Here's another turnover. Shot put up. No good. Rebound Owensboro Catholic. Whistle foul. They have outscored Danville Christian 14-2.
Foul on Meyer.
Meyer's going to pick up the foul. 14-2 here in the second quarter.
Owensboro Catholic can do no wrong right now, Jim. I mean, everything is just going their way.
Free throw up and good. Well,
but they're creating those opportunities.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on, and just to be honest, Danville Christian not doing a very good job handling that pressure.
No, I don't think they've seen this kind of pressure.
I mean, they're just throwing the ball to the wrong people a lot of the times. Both free throws are good by Cooper. She has 7 points, and here's Heck down on the floor. They reach in to try and tie her up. And the possession arrow goes to Owensboro Catholic. So, again, another turnover. They might set a record here for turnovers. Lob over top of the defense, and right there is Cramp to put it up and in.
She was isolated one-on-one at the block, just went straight up, used the glass.
10 points. And another turnover as they throw it away, trying to get the ball down the floor. 43-18.
You know, Billy Emmons said, you know, this team trusts each other, loves each other. We're going to find out how much they love each other in a game like this.
Oh.
You know, it's just frustrating for the whole bench over there and the players on the floor, and Bukwa comes back in. I mean, you got to have her presence. I mean, you got to take that chance. I get it.
I mean, you're down 25. I guess you're just going to, you know.
Take your chance. That's all you can do.
Take your chance.
Right.
Could be a running clock here before you know it. Johnson with the basketball, going to drive into the paint. Let's see if Coach Robertson goes right at her. Takes it in, ball knocked away and stolen. Here comes Heck with the basketball. Doesn't have the numbers. She'll take it anyway. Nope, Boogla's there running the floor. She missed. Almost got another foul on the rebound.
Yes, she went very aggressively after it.
Here's a three ball on the way, and it's good by Cooper. Her second three. She has 10 points, and the lead is now 28 at 46-18. Trying to answer with a three, and it won't go. Rebound put up, no good. And now Boogla's going to bring it out. And
kicked out of bounds.
Kicked out of bounds, and it'll stay with Danville Christian. Substitute coming in. Johnson's going to get a rest. Coming back in will be Taylor Manahan. In the corner, three ball on the way, won't go. Nobody on the other side to get the rebound, and here comes Manahan. Manahan's going to drive, and she's fouled. As Heck coming up trying to make a steal, just bumps right into her. No, we are shooting, I guess.
That's the team's fifth.
Team fifth.
Everybody's hitting free throws for Owensboro Catholic.
Manahan hits it. They were 3 of 4 in the first quarter, and they are 6 of 6 here in the second quarter. Make it 7 of 7. And the lead is 30.
Full court pressure once again.
48-18. We got a foul in backcourt as Manahan, with the pressure, bumps into a player. Cooper picked. It's non-Cooper, not Manahan. Here's Heck. She'll get it up to Blackford. Blackford gets it down. They'll kick the ball over against the press. Shot put up, no good. Rebound, Blackford kicks the ball back outside. They'll try a three, won't go. Boogla puts it up, won't go. Blackford loses it out of bounds, and it's going to belong. Nope. Should have went to Owensboro Catholic, but they're going to keep it with Danville Christian.
Boy, Mets had a couple of opportunities on some outside shots, and that just tells you how Danville Christian's game's going. Just can't get them to fall.
Looking for Boogla. She steps out. She'll shoot the three. It's no good. Rebound, Manahan. Had it. Got tied up, but comes out there with it. Quick pass down low. Wide open. Nobody there guarding Layla Martin, and she puts it up and in. Here we go the other way, and they throw it away again. Trying to throw over top of the press, and it's 50-18. 3:28 left.
First half.
Yes, we're in the first half.
You might think that scores late in the game, but no. Owensboro Catholic is just red hot.
32-point lead. They have outscored Danville Christian 25-2 in the second quarter.
And we haven't even played 5 minutes yet.
Johnson back in the ball game for Owensboro Catholic. She had the ball, gives it up. Now driving, taking the ball back outside. Manahan kicks the ball back out. Now they go out, and there's a block by Bougwa. She comes out as getting ready to shoot the three was Manahan, and she blocked it. And a loose ball, we got a whistle and a foul. And it's going to be called on Owensboro Catholic.
That's
It's going to be called on Danville Christian, excuse me. And going to the free throw line is going to be Owensboro Catholic's Haley Johnson. She is 3 of 4.
Hick got the foul.
Her third. Free throw is good. Johnson, 9 points. And make it 10. And the lead is 34 at 52-18. Again, they get the ball to Blackford. Blackford almost over and back.
Metz in that corner. Still can't get one to fall.
Puts up a three and missed it. Didn't even come close. Here comes Owensboro Catholic driving all the way. Losing control is Muncie. Muncie got it back. Kicks it outside to Johnson for three. Won't go. Blackford gets a rebound for Danville Christian. Gets the ball to Heck. Heck will get it in the front court. Take it over on the left side. Three ball finally drops for Grace Meyer. She knocks down the three. Only the second field goal of the quarter. Driving is Manahan. And out of control. And just threw something up there. And Bougwa comes up with it. Gets the ball to Heck. Heck going to get the ball back down the floor. They'll get it to Metz. She'll try a three. And she knocks it down.
Finally got one to fall for her. She's had some good looks on the other side. Came to the right side on that baseline. Nailed it.
Metz with 7 points. And now we come back the other way. Three put up no good. That time by Martin. A lot of people getting ready to come back in for Owensboro Catholic. And here's Metz driving. Lobs it in for Bougwa. Bougwa puts it up and in. She has 8.
Nice little run right here by Danville Christian.
8-0 run. 52-26. Shot put up over top of Blackford. No good. Rebound. Manahan put it up. No good. Rebound. Danville Christian. Bougwa gets the ball to Heck. Minute 20 to play in the half. Gets the ball up to Bougwa. Bougwa to Metz. Metz, three ball on the way. This one won't go. Blackford with the rebound. Put it up and in.
Well, they're getting it in, getting opportunities and putting it up inside. The outside a couple of times has worked, but we've got a timeout. Owensboro. I think it's a good 30-second timeout here by Michael Robertson.
Yeah, he wants to get his players back in, and they've given up a 10-0 run. So we'll be back in 30 here on the All-A Radio Network. For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you. 1:05 left here in the first half. It's been all Owensboro Catholic since they jumped out to an 11-0 lead. And they led 25-16 at the end of one. Then they went on a 7-0 run to start the second quarter. Actually, a 14-2 run.
Yeah, Bougwa picked up that fourth foul, went down for a little bit. Now she came back out, and they've been a little better offensively.
Owensboro Catholic has Riley back in there. Randolph is back in there. Also back in there, Johnson. Campy's back in there. She'll put up a jumper right now. It's no good. Fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it. We got a jump ball. And possession arrow is going to go to Danville Christian. That was a quick jump ball because really, I thought Randolph had control of the ball. And she came out there with it. In the lineup is Abrams. And Bougwa is out.
Yes.
Yeah. Final 43 seconds with 4 fouls. I think I'd set her too.
Well, Billy Emmons took a chance, set her for a couple of minutes and then let her play for a couple of minutes.
Here's a steal on the inbound pass, and driving with the basketball and putting it up and in is Cooper.
Nice soft shot right there in front of the rim.
54-28. Here comes Danville Christian against the press, putting it up, and scoring is Metz. She just lays back, and they find her over the top. Here comes Johnson. Johnson going to give the ball off to Cooper. Cooper in trouble, looks, goes over, wide open again. It's Crampy, and Crampy puts it up and in. How many times has she been wide open underneath the basket? 56-30, 12 seconds to go, and need I say, turnover again for Danville Christian.
Crampy's taking advantage of every opportunity she's getting, but good job by her teammates recognizing she's got the easy shot underneath and getting her the pass.
56-30, 6 seconds. 5 seconds. Riley pull-up jumper, can't get it to go. Crampy with the rebound, goes up, can't get it to go, and that's how we're going to end the first half. Danville Christian found themselves down by as many as 34. They trail by 26 here at intermission. Your score is Owensboro Catholic 56, Danville Christian 30. Back in 2 minutes on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're at halftime where it's Owensboro Catholic leading Danville Christian 56-30. Owensboro Catholic jumped out to an 11-0 lead before Danville Christian got on the scoreboard. They were able to at least play even for most part the rest of the way and trailed by 9 at the end of the first quarter, 25-16. But then Owensboro Catholic came out with a 14-2 run to start the second quarter. The lead got out to as many as 34 at 52, got out to as many as 32 at 50-18. Make it 34 at 52-18, and then a 10-0 run by Danville Christian cut it to 52-28, and 4-2. A little mini run there, I guess, by Owensboro Catholic to get it back out to a 26-point lead at 56-30. Owensboro Catholic put up 25 points in the first quarter, 31 in the second quarter. Danville Christian 16 in the first and 14 in the second. 26-point lead for Owensboro Catholic at 56-30. We'll take a 2-minute break, come back, take a look at individual scoring. We'll do that in a couple of moments here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best zero sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Welcome back to the Corbin Arena. We're at halftime of this third quarterfinal game with Owensboro Catholic with a commanding 26-point lead, 56-30 at halftime over Danville Christian, who has not lost to a Kentucky team so far this year. They're 17-1 coming in to today's game. Grace Bugwa got in foul trouble early, and Coach Billy Emmett decided to keep her in, and probably at the time when she picked up the third was not a smart thing to do because she picked up her fourth immediately after that. He stayed with her for a while, then set her, and then brought her back, and probably needed to because she scored about 4 points when she came back. But then he finally took her out again at the closing moments of the quarter. But, you know, she's got 4 fouls, and one foul, and she's out. She has 8 points in the limited amount of time that she played. Metz has 9, 4 points for Blackford, 7 points for Grace Meyer, 2 points for Heck. So Bugwa with 8, Blackford with 4, Metz with 9, Meyer with 7, and Heck with 2 to pace Danville Christian. They were 2 of 2 from the free throw line. When you look at Owensboro Catholic, they have 4 players in double figures, and we're just at halftime. Haley Johnson has 10 points, 2 field goals, one of them with 3. She's been to the free throw line 6 times and hit 5 of them. Carmen Riley has 6 field goals for 12 points. Delaney Cooper has 4 field goals, 2 of them threes, 2 of 2 from the line for 12 points. Jenna Crampy has 5 field goals, 2 of 2 from the line for 12 points. And then you've got Layla Martin, who has 5 points on 2 field goals, one of them a 3. Taylor Manahan has 2 for 2 from the free throw line for 2 points. And Aubrey Randolph had a field goal and 1 of 1 from the line for 3 points. So you've got 3 players with 12 points, 1 player with 10, and then you've got 5, 3, and 2. And from the free throw line, Owensboro Catholic, a 73% shooter on the year. Well, they show why. 12 of 13 in the first half from the free throw line.
You take that away, and they're still up 14 points.
Yeah, take away the free throws, and they're still up. It's an unbelievable 11-0 run to start the first quarter, 14-2 to start the second quarter. They got it up to as many as 34 at 52-18. But then a 10-0 run when they took all their players out. All the starters were out. And they had then Danville Christian had a 10-0 run, and that's why we're at 26-point lead at 56-30.
You know, Danville Christian during that time also hit a couple of threes that they had not been hitting earlier in the game. They got a couple of those, and then their fast break is what's kept them in this game.
Yeah, when they have been able to get it over the top of the pressure, they've been able to score some buckets, and like you said, they finally got a couple of threes to fall for them. But again, I mean, there were substitutes on the floor for Owensboro Catholic at that time. Not quite as much pressure, but Danville Christian took advantage of that, and that's what you got to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, for Danville Christian, number one, you cannot pick up the 4th foul on Bugwa.
Or fifth foul.
I mean, that's because, fifth foul, because she's gone, and, your hopes are probably gone then. But you got to try to ease back into this in the third quarter. You're down 26. It'd be nice if you could, outscore them 10 or 12 points and then try to do that again in the fourth quarter.
But that pressure from Owensboro Catholic is going to be there just as soon as that ball is put in play.
I don't think Michael Robinson's going to, pull that off. No way. All right, we'll take our final 60-second break, and we'll come back and get you ready for the second half. It's Owensboro Catholic 56, Danville Christian 30 here on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Back here at the Corbin Arena as we get ready to start the second half, 56-30.
Owensboro Catholic with a 26-point lead, and guess who has the ball to start the third quarter?
Probably Owensboro Catholic, huh?
You're exactly right.
What kind of 11-0 run to start the first quarter, 14-2 run to start the second quarter.
Looks like his starters are back in there for Owensboro Catholic.
Yeah.
Same thing for Danville Christian.
Yep. Here we go. Owensboro Catholic moving left to right as we view it here in the second half at the Corbin Arena. Nice backdoor play. Went right at Bougwa. She did not commit the foul, and they missed the layup.
But her presence altered that shot.
Yeah. But boy, they had a good play going right at her, right off the bat.
She backed off. You could see in midair she kind of backed off, threw those hands up.
Blackford in the paint, turns, shoots, and scores.
She's going to have to take the load off of Bougwa.
Danville Christian gets the first bucket this time. Good defense by Danville Christian as they knock the ball away. Oh! I think they missed that call. They're going to give the ball to Danville Christian on the sideline. Bougwa gets the ball to Heck. Heck with the basketball, brings it into front court, kicks it over on the left side. Now comes back out to Heck for a deep three. It's no good. Fight for the rebound. Bougwa got it, put it up short, no good. Got it again, put it up, no good. Rebound this time goes to Cooper. Cooper quickly gets the ball out, and they give the ball to Randolph. Randolph feeds it inside, and an easy shot in there for Crampy.
Get her down on the block. She's going to score.
She has 14 in the ball game. And against the pressure, ball knocked out of bounds by Cooper. It stays with Danville Christian coming the length of the floor. Ball comes in to Bougwa. She throws it right to Cooper, who puts it up and in.
And it just froze the Danville Christian defense.
Here comes Bougwa. She brings it down the floor, kicks it over. Three ball on the way. Off the mark, no good. Fight for the rebound. Out of bounds to Danville Christian. We're going to keep it. Not a big crowd in here for this game, is it?
No, there was a nice crowd that Nicholas County Walton Verona game.
It really was. Three ball put up in the corner by Metz. She has 12.
Maybe this end of the floor will be better for her.
Here's a jumper put up, no good on the baseline. And trying to get the rebound was Randolph, and she loses it out of bounds, but last touch by Danville Christian.
You know, Bougwa going after that, and Billy Inman can only hold his breath every time she leaves the floor.
Trying to get the ball in bounds. They bring it all the way back out to Cooper, top of the circle. Cooper with the basketball. Looking, pulls it up, in trouble. Needs help. 5-second call. Pretty good defense that time by Danville Christian. Couldn't find anybody to throw it to. And sometimes that's the fault of your teammates, too, by not coming to help you. Ball comes into Bougwa.
got a big lead, you kind of relax a little bit.
Blackford gets the ball to Heck. Heck with the basketball, kicks it in the corner. Now they come back out to Heck. They lob it inside and knocked away, but it goes right into the hands of Blackford, who puts it up and in. Blackford now with 8, 60-37. They've cut the lead to 23. And a bad pass. And coming up with it, though, is Johnson. Johnson kicks it over to Riley for 3. It's off the mark. And the rebound goes to Danville Christian, and they throw a bad pass, trying to go down floor with it. Defense was back as Randolph makes the steal, gets the ball to Riley. You can tell Owensboro Catholic a little complacent because of that big lead. And I'm sure that's what Coach Robertson was worried about. Here's a backdoor play, though. It's pretty. And going backdoor and wide open was Randolph. She has 5. 62-37. Here comes Boogwell with the basketball. She'll go to the free throw line. Might have got about a little bit of a walk. Puts up a jumper. It's no good. And Cooper comes up with a rebound for Owensboro Catholic. Gets the ball to Riley. Riley with the basketball, brings it into front court, gives the ball to Johnson. She'll stop and pop. Missed it. No good. Rebound Crampy, and she stepped out of bounds with it. Trying to save it off of a Danville Christian player, but she was standing out of bounds when she did.
Here comes that full court pressure once again, Owensboro Catholic. Going to force Danville Christian right here.
Hagan comes in the ball game for Owensboro Catholic. They get the ball to Boogwa. Boogwa gets it back to Heck. Heck back over to Boogwa. And Boogwa will get it in the front court. Gets it to Blackford. Blackford goes over on the left side. 3-ball put up no good by Meyer. Rebound fought for, coming out there with it, Randolph. Randolph with the basketball, going to bring it in the front court. Now pulls up, looks for help, goes down low, and guess who's down there? And guess who's going up against Boogwa? And that is number 5. She is done.
Great job, Crampy.
Crampy, they just went right down to her. She faked, and finally got her off the floor, off her feet, and she picks up her 5th personal foul. Fouls out with 8 points with 4:41 to go in the 3rd quarter.
I got a feeling that's probably the first time she's fouled out this year.
Going to the free throw line will be Crampy.
You know, sometimes like that, a team will rally behind a player like that, fouling out, and they may play well, and then again they may say, oh, what the heck.
Makes them both. 16 for Crampy. She averages 9.
Well, she's had opportunities to score, and teammates give that credit, getting the assist to her.
Against the press, they get it over the top. Now they get the ball over, and a 3-ball on the way. It's off the mark, no good by Meyer. Rebound, Crampy. Crampy gets it ahead, and driving with the basketball and trying to put up the shot was Layla Martin. She has it deflected away, but it goes right to a Danville Christian player who's standing out of bounds. So it'll stay with Owensboro Catholic. And we got an illegal screen, and that illegal screen called on Martin. So the ball goes right back to Danville Christian. They'll get the ball into Blackford. Blackford comes over to Heck. Heck comes over the top and gets the ball to Abrams. Abrams will wait for Heck, gets it to Heck. She's going to drive, put up the jumper, and short, no good. Rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic.
Well, Blackford's got to take over the role of Boogwa inside and also helping out on the inbounds pass.
Yeah. Here comes Riley with the basketball for Owensboro Catholic. 4-minute mark of the 3rd. Her team up 27, 64-37. High post to Crampy. Crampy working on Blackford. Going to give the ball and driving and laying it up and in is Martin. They've got a lot of easy layups backdoor this ball game.
Yes, they have. They're working. They're creating those opportunities.
Abrams dribbles, then loses it. Ball loose on the floor. Coming up with it is Blackford. Blackford throws it away, and it goes out of bounds, and it's going to belong to Owensboro Catholic. And coming back into the ball game is Randolph and Cooper for Owensboro Catholic. Johnson will get a rest, and Crampy will get a rest.
She deserves it.
Yeah, she's played a heck of a game, 16 points. Riley, give and go, and Cooper high off the glass, can't get it to go. And the rebound goes to Danville Christian. Coming out of there with it is Abrams. Abrams gets it to Heck. She got by the defense, all except for one person who comes over, Randolph, and swats it away. Thought she had an easy layup, and Randolph comes from the middle of the lane and swats it away out of bounds. Ball comes to Heck. She gives the ball back. 3 ball put up, and a whistle and a foul. Got a piece of the ball, but a piece of the arm, and that's going to be on Randolph. And it'll be a 3-shot foul for Grace Meyer, who's 2 of 2 from the line, has 7 points in the ball game.
You know, they've not been to the line, but what, twice before?
Yep, 2 of 2. The only person that's been there is Meyer. She missed the first of 3 here. Missed the second of 3.
Unlike Owensboro Catholic has made a bunch of them.
They are 14 of 15.
Pretty solid.
Crampy back in.
Haley Johnson back in.
Johnson back in. And Meyer will have one more. Made 1 of 3. Has 8 points, 66-38. Johnson with the basketball, kicks over the left side, right back to Johnson. Easy layup, scores. She has 12 in the ball game.
Very unselfishness by Owensboro Catholic.
30-point lead. Bad pass picked off by Crampy. Crampy feeds it down. Cooper. Cooper layup. Got it. Cooper has 16 points. 70-38. Another steal. Riley with the 3. Can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Coming out there with it, Blackford, taken away by Randolph. Randolph gets it back to Johnson. Johnson 3, won't go. Crampy with the rebound. Kicks it outside Riley. Riley, baseline jumper, won't go. Fight for the rebound, jump ball. Possession arrow, Danville Christian.
This is that flurry we saw from Owensboro Catholic at times in that first half. They create those opportunities and get a bunch in a row.
Just couldn't score that time. They had 2 or 3 shots at it. And timeout called by Danville Christian. They want a full timeout. With 2:21 left here in the third quarter. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Your score is Owensboro Catholic 70, Danville Christian 38 on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you. Danville Christian to come the length of the floor. A little pressure by Owensboro Catholic. Heck with the basketball. Gets it up to Meyer. Meyer in trouble and jump ball. Possession will stay with Danville. Nope. The clock says Danville Christian, but it should be the other way. Now they need to switch it back again. See if he does. And he didn't. Now he's going to. Riley with the basketball. Goes over on the left side, Meyer. They work it down inside. Cooper puts it up. No good. Fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it, Abrams. Abrams throws a bad pass, but Heck runs it down. Gets the ball down to Myers. Myers in the corner to Metz for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound Randolph. Randolph with the basketball will bring it into front court and leave it off for Haley Johnson. Minute 37 to play in the third. Lob pass to Johnson. Layup, got it. She has 14. 72-38. Johnson with the steal. Goes to Randolph. Back to Johnson. Layup, got it. She has 16. 74-38. We're in a running clock. 36-point lead.
Deflected in midcourt, yeah.
And why not? A three. Won't go. By Cooper. Rebound Heck. Heck's going to run it into front court. Spins. Stops. Tries to cut the defense, and it's taken away by Crampy. Crampy with the basketball has Johnson out in front of her. Johnson's going to drive all the way, and a good block takeaway by Abrams. And all new players coming into the ball game now for Michael Robertson, as his team has got it to a running clock at 74-38, biggest lead of the ball game of 36.
Well, they've scored 18 here in this third quarter.
Ball goes right in.
Make it 20 in the third quarter.
To number 22, who's in the ball game, and that is Katie Hagan, and she scores her first two to make it 76-38, a 38-point lead. And Metz has it, comes back over, gives the ball to Myers. Myers comes out to Heck. Heck goes back over to Myers. Down to 1 second. Heck from downtown can't get it to go, and the third quarter has come to an end. At the end of three, it is Owensboro Catholic 76, Danville Christian 38. Back with the final 8 minutes and 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
In that third quarter, Owensboro Catholic put up 20-8 for Danville Christian, and they have a 38-point lead, 76-38.
Bugwa fouled out.
Yeah, early. 4:41 to go in the third. Heck down the lane, kicks the ball in the corner. Metz will try a three, hits the top of the backboard, comes out, and now Meyer will try a three, and she cans it. Meyer now has 14 points in the ball game. A lot of new players and faces in for Owensboro Catholic. With the ball right now is Martin. Martin sees an opening. She's going to drive. Puts it up off the glass. Can't get it to go. Rebound. They kick it back outside. Shot put up no good. Rebound. Knocked away. And coming up with it is Owensboro Catholic. And here's Martin putting up a shot. Partially blocked, but they're going to say it wasn't. Should have been. Yes, it was, so it'll stay with Owensboro Catholic. I thought it was.
Yeah, sign official over there came over and said, yeah, tip.
Taking the ball out of bounds will be Claudia Muncie. And she's looking and gets the ball outside to Martin. They go inside and get the ball to Manahan, and Manahan is fouled. Common foul. You know, if you're Danville Christian, it's one of those games where you're just you want this 8 minutes to go as fast as it possibly can. Ball.
Well, with the running clock, it will go quicker.
Yeah, ball comes into Powers. Powers can't get it to go. They get it down to Heck, puts up the shot, can't get it to go, but draws the foul, and she'll shoot two. Braxton Heck has 2 points in the ball game, averages 6.5.
Well, you look for Danville Christian in their 12th region getting ready for the KHSAA regionals. I mean, it's not going to be an easy walk for them. You know, they've got Pulaski County, Rockcastle County, Southwestern, West Jessamine, and Boyle and Mercer County all right there battling.
Yep.
But this will prepare them.
Missed them both. Rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic. Pass comes over on the left side to Muncie. Muncie tries to go inside to Manahan. Throws it over her head out of bounds.
That's been working earlier.
Yeah.
For Crampy, but Crampy's not in there.
Yeah, no, different players. Now more different players coming in as Peyton Arnold checks in. Also in is Sky Riley. Good. These kids like it.
Great experience.
Here's a deep three put up no good by Meyer. The rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic. Bringing the ball down the floor is Muncie. Kicks the ball over on the right side. And in trouble, they feed the ball inside. And looking for help and has the ball knocked out of her hands. It'll stay with Owensboro Catholic.
Running clock as we near the 5-minute mark to go in the game.
You don't usually have too many running clocks in quarterfinals.
No, you don't.
I mean, I'm just
Opening
saying.
round, yes, you can
Yeah.
see that. But these quarterfinals and semifinals, you just don't get that.
Shot was put up no good by Muncie. Rebound went to Danville Christian's Masasi. Here's a three ball put up by Metz, no good. Rebound, Myers. Masasi with the basketball. Going to drive, scoop it up, can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic. Coming out of there with it is Powers. Powers gives it off to Arnold. Arnold going to try to drive right side. Takes it in, puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound put up no good by Powers, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot two. So far in this fourth quarter, with a lot of subs in the ball game, well, all subs for Owensboro Catholic and a couple subs in for Danville Christian, we've scored a combined 3 points.
A little different pace, isn't it?
Owensboro Catholic scored 25, 31, 20, 0.
That'll change right here on this free throw.
She missed the first one. And the second one good. 77-41. Danville Christian with the basketball. They work it inside. Spin move by Heck. Spins, puts it up and in, and gets fouled. So Heck will get the basket and a chance for a three-point play.
Manahan got the foul for Owensboro Catholic.
So Owensboro Catholic will play either Crittenden County or Pikeville tomorrow at 12:30. Free throw good by Heck. Three-point play gives her 5 for the ball.
You know, the defending All-A state champion Covington Holy Cross is into the semifinals against Nicholas County in the morning.
Yep. Give and go, and scooping it up and not getting it to go is Manahan. And the outlet pass is going to go down to Metz, and Metz is going to go in for an easy layup. She has 14.
We've got the makings have a really nice Final Four in the morning.
Here's a coast-to-coast drive by Taylor Manahan, puts it up and in to make it 79-46. Here's a three ball on the way. Good.
There we go.
By Meyer. Her second three of the quarter. Her third three of the ball game. She has 14. 30-point lead. 79-49. More players coming in for Danville Christian in a moment. They kick the ball in the corner. Three ball on the way. Short. No good. And this ball's going to go to Danville Christian, and we'll have some substitutes coming in. Yeah, Holy Cross 17-5 to Nicholas County 14-5 for the first semifinal at 11. Then Owensboro Catholic, they'll be 16-3, and they'll take on either Crittenden County or Pikeville. Pikeville 14-2, Crittenden County 12-7, but a gutsy team, Crittenden County.
Yeah, they beat Lexington Christian 56-53. That was a heck of a ball game. And some people thought that was an upset.
Three ball thrown up, no good. Throwing that ball up there was Isabella Perez. And here's a pass down low. Shot put up, no good by Peyton Arnold. Some of these players that are out there are like 7th and 8th graders. 2:08 left. Looking. There's the lob in and stolen away by Danville Christian, and we got a foul. Going to call the foul on
Owensboro
Powers,
number 5.
Danville Christian's going to win this quarter.
I got a feeling Billy Inman will put a positive spin on this with his team. They'll take something out of this and prepare for the rest of the season.
Work it around the horn, and they get the ball in the corner. 3-ball put up, blocked. Trying to put the 3 up was Isabella Bradshaw. She had it blocked. She's a 7th grader. Ball comes out, driving, putting up a little floater, not getting it to go is Abrams, 7th grader.
Manahan out of there with it for Owensboro Catholic.
They feed the ball down low with inside a minute to go. We're going to have another jump ball, and possession arrow goes to Danville Christian. Got a lot of 7th graders out there playing right now.
Great experience.
Yeah. Abrams is just a 7th grader. She gets the ball over to Perez. Perez is a junior. Now they get the ball over to Gioshi, who's a 7th grader. And good steal. Coming away with it is Perez. Perez throws a bad pass, but it gets to the intended player, Abrams, and Abrams is fouled. And we might get an inbound pass before the clock runs out. I don't know. 79-49 right now. This will be it. Danville Christian will go home with a 17-2 record, and Owensboro Catholic will go to the semifinals. Your final score is Owensboro Catholic 79 and Danville Christian 49. We'll be back to wrap this one up for you in 2 minutes on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedule, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
It's Owensboro Catholic moving on to the semifinals as they defeat Danville Christian by a final score of 79-49. Owensboro Catholic jumped out to an 11-0 lead in the first quarter, and they led 25-16 at the end of the period. They then went on a 14-2 run to start the second quarter, and they led at halftime by a score of 56-30. They got the lead out to as many as 34 before Danville Christian went on a 10-0 run, but then Owensboro Catholic comes back, gets it out to a running clock, and they go on to win it by 30, 79-49. In a losing effort, Gracie Meyer, 14 points for Danville Christian. They finished 17-2 here at this tournament. Owensboro Catholic improves to 16-3. They move on to the semifinals, 4 in double figures. Johnson with 16, 16 for Cooper, 16 for Crampy, and 12 for Riley. It's going to do it for the coverage of the Owensboro Catholic Danville Christian game. Still to come, Crittenden County and Pikeville. Stay tuned for that. Coming up in just a few moments here on the All-A Radio Network. You going to give the count?
Yeah. All right, stations for our next game, Pikeville, Crittenden County will do 2 minutes coming up here to airtime. 2 minutes from Mark. All right, stations coming up on 90 seconds to airtime. Pikeville, Crittenden County, 90 seconds. We're under 90 seconds. Sorry about that. I missed it. We'll give you that 1 minute countdown here in just a moment.
Hey, just remember you don't get paid by the hour. Okay, stations coming up on a minute in 5, 3, 2, 1, mark. That's a 1 minute mark, stations. Wait a minute, you got hair out of place.
Hey, hey, hey.
I got you back here. Fifteen seconds, stations. In 5, 3, 2. Hello, everybody. Philip A. along with Dan Manley here at the Corbin Arena, where this afternoon's contest will see the Pikeville Lady Panthers taking on Crittenden County. Pikeville coming out with a 61-41 win in the opening round. Meanwhile, Crittenden County was a 56-53 winner in their opener. Now, Dan Manley joins Christy Orm, the head coach of the Pikeville Lady Panthers.
Hey, Christy, thanks for being with us. Christy, there's bad news. Trinity Rose is senior.
I know. We've had her a long time.
Hey, what a player she has been. Talk beyond a player.
It's easy to talk beyond about her because that's just who she is. I mean, she's just a phenomenal kid. She's the kid that stays after a boys' basketball game and picks up garbage. I mean, I've never seen anybody like her and the things that she does. I mean, she just does it all. And our kids, I tell everybody all the time, everybody on that floor, they want to be good for Trinity. It's not about me or their parents or anything. They just want to rise to the occasion for her. And just says a lot about who she is.
You got a nice combination of players, don't you?
Absolutely.
Leanne Jackson, a big player on the inside. You've got the wing players, and Roe doesn't have to handle the ball all the time.
No, I mean, I think with Kristen Wadded and Kiera Thornsberry, we've got guards that can play at a very high level, and then Raleigh Tice just is that X factor for us that goes out and just gets every little rebound, loose ball. She's just she's a kid that's 5'7", averages a double-double. And then, like you said, Leanne Jackson inside just solidifies everything for us.
In a tournament like this, how prepared as a coach do you feel for a game like this?
Well, the snowstorm helped me last week because I spent a lot of time watching film. And so I tried to just look at everybody in our bracket and get my eyes on some of them and get myself prepared.
What do you feel? What have you got to shut down for?
I think the biggest thing for us is that their three ball between number 2 and number 11 are really good at shooting the threes, and I think that for us it's going to be about defensive intensity without fouling because we came down here and reach a little bit, and we got to quit doing that.
We've watched you over the years. You're pretty active on the bench, on the sidelines. What about in the locker room right before the team comes? Are you a rah-rah coach?
No, not really. I just talk about let's just go be, especially with this group, like you said, I have seniors now, and it's just like let's just go be young women and go out and play hard and do your job.
Okay, you're going to go out to the center conference right now.
Okay.
Has an official ever said anything in a conference right here that's been really meaningful to you?
I've had some questionable things said to me in the center of the circle, such as I didn't look like the coach. I look like a shopper.
Hey, Chrissy, how long? How many years for you now coaching?
This is 26.
26.
Yeah.
But you got a long way to go, don't you?
I hope so,
well,
Lord willing.
Hey, good luck today. Thanks for coming over and sharing with us.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Christy Orm, the head coach of the Pikeville Lady Panthers. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll catch up with Shannon Hodge, who is the head coach of the Crittenden County Lady Rockets. So we'll be back in 2 minutes here on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're back here at the Corbin Arena. Dan Manley along with Philip Hay. And, in a world where coaches come and go a lot, we have so much change and so much turnover and people getting into the teaching profession and can I get my 25 in and get out of here and do something else or a lot. We still have those people that like to stay and teach and coach. And Christy Orms, 26 years for her. And Shannon Hodge at Crittenden County. Shannon, thanks for joining us. How many years for you now?
31.
31 years.
31 years coaching. I hung up the teaching a couple of years ago, but I still sub and that kind of thing, but 31 years coaching.
How many of those at Crittenden County?
31.
I knew what the answer was going to be.
Yeah.
But you have a good connection all across the state, don't you, because of college basketball?
I do. Yeah, I've been around a long time, so the coaching world is small, but, I played at center. I was a grad assistant at Western, so I've met a lot of people in those years, and then just, throughout my career, going to different camps and being in different places, you just meet a lot of people.
What is it about this team? How has this group of girls been special and good enough to be here in the All-A Classic?
Well, we lost a lot last year. We had 3 solid seniors. We had the Player of the Year in the region, and there was a lot of question marks, I think, around this team. I don't have anybody that can drive on this team. They're all young, sophomores and below. And so there was just a lot of questions. So I think the fact that they have stepped up and we've kind of found ourselves a little bit in the last couple of weeks. It's been a work in progress, and we still are. But just getting here, and winning a game with these young kids and them getting that experience, and it's just very valuable for our program.
How about this Hodge girl? You got a little relation with her?
Yeah. My daughter plays. I've had good fortune to coach a sister. This is my second daughter, 2 nieces, so it's been a family affair all along. It's been really neat.
How's it been for her, you think, playing for Mom? Has that been good?
My oldest daughter told me after she graduated, you don't have any idea how hard it is, Mom, at times to be the coach's daughter. So we've talked about that a lot, and she's talked to my younger daughter about it. I just tell her, babe, this is something we can make really special, or not. It's our choice, and it is very special. She has a passion that I have for the game, and so it's nice. We butt heads a little bit, but it's okay.
How'd you get your passion? What was there? Somebody in the family that loved basketball, or?
No. I guess I was a tomboy at heart when I was a kid, and just loved playing anything. And basketball was one of the first things I got to do at an organized level a little bit when I was in elementary school, and it was the only thing really that girls could play at that time when I got in high school. So finally,
Coach, we're going to let you go here in a second, but big challenge today, I think. And Trinity Rowe is such an outstanding player for Pikeville. At the same time, sometimes she'll just kind of go down, stand on the wing, and the other players will handle the ball a lot. And she's an unassuming great player, I think, and that can be tough on.
Well, she's just so good, but their whole team is good. I mean, they all bring different things to the floor, and so we're going to have to play a great game. But we just want to try to be match physicality as much as we can, and try to value the basketball and get some quality shots up and rebound hard and just play hard. I told the girls when we come back in here after the game, win, lose, or draw, if we feel like that we have given our best effort, that's the most important thing. And, that's why we play the game. You throw it up to play it to see who's going to win. So you always got to feel like you have a chance.
I asked Coach Orm if she was a rah-rah coach coming out of the locker room, and she said, no, not really. What about you?
I tend to be sometimes. I've tried this group, and every team is different, so you have to kind of figure out what they need from you. And this team definitely needs encouragement and enthusiasm. I have to pick and choose my times to get on them. But they are a great group, and they're learning and growing, and it's a lot of fun.
Shannon Hodge, keep on coaching. Keep on substituting or whatever you do. The kids need you there in Crittenden County.
Well, I need them too. It's something that I enjoy, and that's just a neat fit.
Okay. Good luck today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, Shannon Hodge. We'll be back in 2 minutes for more pregame here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. Thank you so much.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Back here at the Corbin Arena, both teams still going through their pregame warm-ups. Pikeville coming in with a record of 14-2 on the year. heard me mention earlier, they downed Harlan 61-41 in the opening round on Wednesday. Meanwhile, Crittenden County, the Lady Rockets, 12-7 on the season. They were a 56-53 winner over Lexington Christian. And I was teasing Shannon Hodge on Wednesday. She starts 4 sophomores and an eighth grader. I said, instead of water bottles, do you have baby bottles over there because you're so young? And she said, well, yeah, sometimes it seems like I do need those, but she's got a really good team, and they're going to be around for quite some time. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll come back. We'll take a look at the starting lineups. That's coming your way right after this 60-second timeout.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups for both these teams. Starting first with Crittenden County, who will wear their home white trimmed in blue. Very young team, as you heard Coach Hodge talk about. At one guard will be Anna Boone. She's the team's leading scorer at 22.3 points per game. She's a 5'8" sophomore. At another guard will be Jordan Hodge. She averages just under 10 points a game at 9.6. She had 17 on Wednesday, though. Hodge, a 5'6", eighth grader. Andrea Federico, a 5'6" forward, will start at one of the forwards. She's just a sophomore. She had a really solid game on Wednesday. Not a lot of points, but still she did a lot of things that helped her team win. At another forward is Elliot Evans. She's a 5'6" sophomore, averages 8.6 points a game. And in the center will be Briston Rushing. Rushing is 5'10" sophomore. She averages 8 rebounds a game, tosses in 6.3 points a contest. Now for Pikeville, at one guard will be Trinity Rowe. Rowe, the Southern Miss signee. She averages 16.8 points a game. She's listed at 5'5" and a senior. She plays a whole lot bigger than that. At another guard will be Kristen Whited. Whited, a 5'5" senior. She averages 11.5 a game. Garrett Thornsberry, a 5'6" senior, will be at another guard, three-guard set. She averages 12.7 points a game. She had 10 in the opening round. At one forward will be Leanne Jackson. Jackson, 5'6", a junior. She has 5.7 rebounds a contest. She had 11 points, though, on Wednesday. Ava Rogers, a 5'7" sophomore, will start at the other forward. She pulls down almost 10 rebounds a game at 9.5, and she's only 5'7", so she makes the most of her size and gets in there with positioning and just does an awesome job on the boards for this Pikeville team. Pikeville in their road maroon, white numerals, white lettering, trimmed in a little bit of black, not much. About ready to get this one underway.
Crittenden County is a really solid fundamental team. They have to depend on that. Again, they lost some outstanding players from a year ago, as you heard Coach Hodge talking about. And this is a really solid, very athletic, very talented Pikeville team. Here we go. Here's Philip Hay.
Boone and Jackson jumping it up. Crittenden County controls the tip. Hodge out on top. He'll dish it off to Evans. Back out straight away to Boone. She penetrates left of the lane, puts it up too strong. Rebound stuck. Back up. No good off the mark by rushing. And Pikeville comes out with a loose ball. Trinity Rowe, left side. Stop and go. Dribble, goes underneath the bucket. Swings it back out. 3 on the right wing on its way, and good by Thornsberry. Thornsberry stakes Pikeville to an early 3-0 lead. Federico works center court, brings it up into the front court, off to Evans, goes into the paint, has it knocked away. Rowe, nice pass down low, laid up and in by Whiting. 5-0, Pikeville on top. And set caught and trying to throw it off the defender was Hodge, but she missed the
leg of Hodge, just dribbled it out of bounds, essentially. Well, this is Crittenden County. They need to stop right here. You don't want to, let Pikeville get on too long a run here.
Don't want to dig yourself too big a hole to get out of. Coming across the lane, laying it up too strong was Whited, and coming out with it is Hodge. Hodge takes it length of the floor, scoop shot up, has it blocked out of bounds, but it will still belong to Crittenden County. With 6:38 to play first period, 5-0. Pikeville on top here early.
That really looked bad at the end, but she went left, came back right, made a nice move, but boy, the finish was not good.
Yes, it wasn't. Straight away with it is Boone. She'll drive left side, puts up the off-balance shot, no good. Rebound brought now by Whited. Out to Rowe. Her entry pass kicked away, and it'll still belong to Pikeville side front court.
Crittenden County, I think, they're showing some nerves. They've gotten some good scoring opportunities that they haven't been able to capitalize on here in the first 90 seconds of this game. Just got to settle down.
Looking, and Whitey gets it in out on top to Rowe. Rowe takes it left side, ball fake, swings it down low. In the lane, working is Jackson, but she was fouled. Foul was whistled on Federico. That's her first, team's first of the quarter.
Combination of players that Pikeville has, and Leanne Jackson, she's the big force on the inside. Misses a free throw here. Rowe in the backcourt. Thornsberry is that wing player who goes all over the floor and really talented young lady. And Pikeville just said they have the nice conglomerate of players.
Second free throw off the mark. Rebound controlled by Pikeville. They get it after Rose. She puts up an air ball, but there to clean it up is Jackson. 7-0. Pikeville on top. 2 minutes in here in the first quarter. Pass down low, way over the head of Evans. And Hodge with back-to-back turnovers. We've played 2 minutes. Crittenden County still looking to dent the scoreboard, but Pikeville on a 7-0 start.
And that's in just barely over 2 minutes.
Rowe, right side. She gets it over to Whited. Entry pass down low and taking steps with it as she fell to the floor.
That was Riley Theus.
Theus.
Theus is she's a nice, strong player. She's going to spend most of her time right around the basket. And combination of rebounding defender, but she can score.
Crittenden County works against the full court pressure. They break the press. Down the left side. Hodge puts it up, no good. Federico had it for a second, lost it. It's on the floor. And finally, Pikeville comes out with it with 5:23 to play in the quarter. Rose, skip pass over on the right side to Collins. Collins back out to Rose. She'll work left side, goes up to the shot. She was fouled. This one's probably going to go on Boone. Nope. They're going to say rushing was the guilty party. So at the line is Trinity Rowe. She's a 90% free throw shooter.
Trinity Rowe headed to Southern Miss to play at the next level, going to major in sports medicine, and I tell you what, outstanding talent she is. She pushes the lead to 9-0 with a pair of free throws.
5:06 left to play first period, and that fourth pass comes in to rushing. She's trapped, throws the basketball away. Rowe comes out with it. She'll circle back left wing. They leave her open for a three. Lets it fly good. That's a mistake to leave her open. Timeout on the floor as Crittenden County says, hey, we got to talk things over. We're down 12-0. Stay tuned. We're back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu. Want to start for the Lady Panthers here today in this quarterfinal round game of the All-A Classic. They've jumped out to 12-0 lead just 3 minutes and 9 seconds into the game. And again, Crittenden County has had some decent shots. They just haven't been able to get the ball to go in the basket.
And they've broken the press just about every time, and we just can't do anything with it once they get in the half court. Federico gets the pass, goes down the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound, battled for it, still loose. And finally, Pikeville comes out with it. Out and running the other way and back tapped away from her was Whited. She recovers, gets it out to Rowe. Left side, Collins for a three, good. Or check that, that's Thornsberry. It's her second three. Gives her 6. 15-0. 4:10 to play. First period. Pikeville on top of Crittenden County. Hodge works to the right side. Flips up a shot right in the lane. No good. Not a good shot.
No, too far away to try to put that one-hand bank shot off the glass.
Pikeville penetrates, dishes, laid up and in by Theus. Fights, I should say. It's her first points. Pushes the lead out to 17. 17-0. And a bad pass. Turnover. Rowe comes out with it. She'll take it the other way, lays it up off the glass and in. And another timeout by Crittenden County. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll step out 19-0. Pikeville on top. We're back in 30 seconds.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Well, a 19-0 run to begin the ball game for Pikeville over Crittenden County. We've got 3:31 left to play here in the first period, and the Lady Rockets of Crittenden County still looking for their first points. Federico gets the inbounds pass, gets it up to Hodge. She'll bring it into front court. Her pass deflected, gets it back. Get it off to Federico, right wing. She'll penetrate to the left elbow. They'll swing it back out on top to Hodge. Or check that to Boone. Boone down the paint, and she's going to be fouled.
I think it was Theus. We'll see who they give it to. You can say Theus if you want. I'll say Theus.
The PA announcer says Thice, but let me tell you, as we said yesterday, Reggie Theus was an outstanding talent, and when I see that name, it's hard for me. I'll try to say Thice.
Well, Boone hits the first free throw and gets her team on the scoreboard, and she does likewise with the second. So that pushes it out to 19-2 with 3:08 to here in the first period. Pikeville with the basketball in the lead. Entry pass down low, up off the glass. Nope, short. Gets it back, sticks it back up. No, Jackson can't get anything to go down for it. Federico down with the rebound. Outlet pass to Moore. And there had to be something there. I don't know if there's a foul or not.
We had a collision and players on the floor, but
it's a turnover, and it'll go back to Crittenden County. So, kind of poetic justice, or as some people like to say, karma. That was an opera, wasn't it? No, it was Carmen. Sorry. Federico gets the inbounds pass, gets it over to Hodge. Back to Federico. Her pass deflected, but there to pick it up was Rushing. Swing it back out on top. Hodge works between the circles, takes it right side over to Boone. She'll get it back to Federico. She penetrates, wrap-around pass, and nobody's home. Pikeville comes out with it. Out and running the other way. Scoop shot up. No good. Rebound ripped out by Pikeville. Taking it left side is Thornsbury. She's cut off. Swings it back out to Rowe. Over on the right wing. 3 put up by Theus. Out with it is Crittenden County, and taking steps with it is, I'm going to say Hodge, but that's not the case. It was Evans. Substitution of the ball game for Pikeville. Coming in is Sadie Ellswick, along with Kylie Alvin. A few younger players getting some court time here early. 19-2, Pikeville on top. Left side with it is Theus. To Rowe. Left corner, 3, no good. Rebound tapped around, and coming out with it is Pikeville. They'll swing it left side to Alvin for 3, good. Alvin with her first points. Pushes the lead back out to 20. 22-20. Excuse me, 22-2 for the 20-point lead. Right side with it is Evans. Back out to Federico. She looks, flips it over to Rushing. Over to Hodge on the right wing. Man-to-man, well, matchup man-to-man now for Pikeville, and it's knocked out of bounds last touch by the Lady Panthers. Substitution back into the ball game is Thornsbury. She'll check in to give Rowe a breather. And that's good coaching right there. You get your player on the bench with a minute to go in the quarter and gives her a little longer breather. Working out on top with it, Federico. Brings it back out to Rushing. She'll go right side to Evans. Penetrates, but she was fouled. Crittenden County still looking for their first field goal. That foul was whistled and shot a kid who checked into the ball game. Free throw up and good by Evans. Her first of the day. Makes it 22-3 with 48.9 to play in the quarter, and Evans hits both free throws. Pikeville out and running with it. They'll break the timeline, swing it back out on top. To Alvin. Alvin swings it back out on top to Thornsbury. She'll back it back out. And she's directing a little bit of traffic. 28 seconds to go here in the quarter. Looks like Pikeville's going to be content holding for one. Alvin takes it to the right side. She's cut off. Gets it out straight away to Kidd. To Thornsbury. Back to Kidd. Back out. Alvin with a long 3, and it hits off the front of the rim. And
Should have been a walk there, but Federico comes out with it. And that's the way the quarter will end. Pike will have the basketball coming back out. 22-4 after one quarter of play. Pikeville on top of Crittenden County in the Girls All-A Classic. Stay tuned. We're back in 1 minute with second quarter action.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
After one quarter of play, Pikeville in control early, 22-4 over Crittenden County in this quarterfinal action.
Well, it was 19-0, Philip, and over the last 3 minutes and 13 seconds of that quarter, Crittenden County led 4-3. You wonder if maybe the jitters are kind of out of it a little bit and see if Crittenden County can come back and play better.
They're a young team, so that's very possible. Rebound on the missed shot. Coming out with it is Kidd. Swings it back out to Rowe for a three. Good. So Rowe with 10 points here in the first half. Up-court pass trying to break the press. Not going to happen. Kidd comes away with it for Pikeville. Off to Rowe. She'll drive along the baseline. They'll swing it back out on top to Alvin. Down in the corner to Rowe for a three. It's short, off the mark. Thornsberry comes out with a rebound. Back to Rowe. They'll get it over to Kidd. Three left wing. Nope, off the back of the rim. Shot put back up. No good, off the mark by Jackson, and she was fouled. Rushing will pick up her second personal foul. Team's first of the quarter. Jackson's first free throw up. No good. Too strong.
Checking in number 4 and number 15.
Checking in for Crittenden County. Stewart checks in along with Georgia Holman. Holman takes it left side for Crittenden County. Flips it up. Not there. Rebound brought down by Stewart. Puts it back up and in. So Stewart sitting on the bench of the head coach. I told you I could do it. I got us a field goal. Kidd, jumper. And the left elbow is good. That's Kidd's first points. Makes it 27-16. 6:38 left to play. First half. Crittenden County with a basketball. And Federico loses it out of bounds, but it was last touched by Kidd of Pikeville. Federico to kick it in. Side front court, she brings it in to Hodge. Or check that, Evans. Now swing it back down on the baseline to Evans. Her pass knocked away. And Federico had it for a second, lost it. Alvin comes out with it for Pikeville. Loose shot up, no good. Put back up and in by Rowe. Trinity Rowe with 12. Makes it 29-6. 6:03 left to play. First half action. Down the lane, and a foul whistled on Pikeville as Boone found a seam down the lane, and
it'll be on Thornsberry, I think.
Yep, Thornsberry will pick up her first. Team's first of the quarter. Substitutions in, checking in for Pikeville. BS checks back in. And on top with it, working left side is Boone for Crittenden County. Over to Federico.
Match up man-to-man. Federico penetrates. Dishes, gets it back, and she was fouled going up for the shot. I believe this one's going to go unwhited. I'll put Federico. Will be at the line for 2. First one up and good. Well, the good news is for Crittenden County, they're 5 of 5 from the line. The bad news is they've only got 1 field goal. Second one on its way good. So they stay perfect at the charity stripe. Left side with it is Rowe. Her pass deflected, but it still gets through somehow, and coming out with it is Crittenden County. Boone works it up. Takes it left side, a deep 3, and it barely draws iron.
Man, had nobody under her for offensive rebounding that time.
Thornsbury will take it the other way, takes it coast to coast, and she was fouled.
Anna Boone will get the foul call.
That's Boone's first, team's second of the quarter. And we'll put Thornsbury at the line for 2. Has it, lets it go. Nope. Checking back in for Pikeville is Jackson. She'll replace Kidd. Thornsbury back at the line for her second freebie. 29-8, 5:17 left to play first half. Pikeville in control. Second one no good off the mark. Rebound brought down by Stewart. Federico for Crittenden County works out on top. Takes it right side to Elliott. It's knocked away. Out with it is Rose. Scoop shot up and good, and she was fouled.
Elliott Evans making a mistake there because you should have just let her go rather than add another point to the total possibly.
31-8, 4:58 left to play first half. Hodge will check back in for Crittenden County. Elliott will check out. And Shannon Hodge, teaching moment. Elliott comes out. She puts her arm around her and says, look, this is what we really wanted to do here. Second free throw good by Rose. She's got 15 here in the first half. Right side with it is Holman, and her entry pass is picked off. Rowe comes out with it. Rowe top of the key. Backs it back out. 4:38 left to play in the half. Rowe, left elbow jumper is good. Rowe was 17 here in the first half. She averages 16.8.
And we still got 4:22 to go in the half.
Yeah. 34-8. Pikeville on top. Crittenden County with the basketball. They'll bring it across the timeline. Working right side. They get it over to Boone. She puts it on the floor once. Kills her dribble to Stewart. Down to Hodge in the left corner. She'll drive the lane up. No good. Stewart puts it back up. No good. Rebound controlled by Pikeville. Outlet pass the other way. Whited lays it up and in. Whited with 4 on the day. Makes it 36-8. 3:43 left to play in the half. Pikeville on top of Crittenden County. Working right side with it is Hodge. She dumps it off to Holman. Picks up her dribble to Stewart. Down on the right corner to Hodge. Back to Stewart. She penetrates. Right block. Puts it up. No good. Battle for the rebound. Federico keeps it alive. Gets it back. Wouldn't fall. Pikeville races the other way. Puts up the shot. No good. Gets their own miss. And Rowe puts it up and in. He's got 19. 38-8. 3 minutes left to play here in the first half. Federico. Left side. Jumper by Holman up out of the corner is good. Holman with her first points. Makes it 38-11. 3 from Thornsbury as she answers. Whited answers. This is the lead. Back to 30. Federico left side for Crittenden County. Picks it up. Swings it back out
to Hodge, straight away. Man-to-man defense still for Pikeville. Stewart now on the left wing with it. Down in the corner to Federico. Her pass out to Holman. And to Stewart. Knocked away. She gets it back, then has it stripped away again. Rowe. Outlet pass the other way. Layup up and good by White at 9 for her. Makes it 43-11, 2:06 to play. First half. Timeout on the floor as Crittenden wants to talk things over. We're back in 30 seconds here on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
So we come back to play. Federico hits a jumper right of the lane and gives her first field goal. 4 points on the day and a steal after Pikeville broke the timeline, and Crittenden comes back out with it. 43-13, 1:35 left to play in the half. Crittenden County with the basketball in a 30-point hole. Federico needs help. She needs to put it on the floor. She hasn't used her dribble up yet. Entry pass in to Boone. She'll hit the turnaround jumper. Gives her 4. 43-15. Michael with the lead in the basketball. Rowe way out high. Stop and go dribble. Works around the screen. Set by Woods. Jumper out of the left corner up. No good. Off the mark by Lynn and sucked back up and in by Theus. 4 for her. 45 seconds to go in the half. And a steal by Rowe. Outlet pass knocked away by Federico. Coming up with it is Hodge. Up to Stewart. Stewart goes up, banks it up and in. Nice job by Stewart. 4 for her. 30 seconds to go in the half. Lynn in the lane, lays it up and in. Nicole Lynn with her first points. 18 seconds to go in the half. 30-point lead for Pikeville, 47-17. Down on the left corner, Federico. She'll let the 3 go. No good across the mark. Rebound controlled by Pikeville. Up to Rowe. Rowe scoops it up ahead to Whited, and she lays it up and in at the buzzer. 49-17. Pikeville on top here at the break. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll come back with our halftime show. Take a look at scoring along with individual scoring. That's coming your way in 2 minutes here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Back here at intermission, it's Pikeville 49, Crittenden County 17, and Dan, it's been all Pikeville Lady Tigers or Panthers from the beginning.
If I'm just a little bit better than you are, and we're playing a game, and I'm a veteran player too, and you're a younger player, I'm probably going to beat you pretty good.
Yeah.
If you multiply that across the board to all positions, and that's kind of what we've got here.
Yeah, it is.
It's not that Crittenden County doesn't have they have some nice players. They won a game in this tournament. They're having a nice season. Pikeville is a little bit more physically strong at every position. They're more veteran at every position. And they just came out and got on a 19-0 roll. And,
it's kind of the same way I look at golf. If you go out and play golf every day, and I play once a month, well, you're going to beat me every time because you're more experienced. You play more.
And I'll beat you by 16 strokes probably, and it's going to look really bad.
Yes.
When there might not be really that much difference in our games. It's just the way things line up. So everything kind of lined up for Pikeville, and after that 19-0 run, 31-17 the rest of the half. And so Crittenden County recovered a little bit. They were able to make it a little bit more seeming like a game after that 19-0 run. But hey, quite a team, this Pikeville Lady Panther team. They're trying to move on and join the ranks of Covington Holy Cross and Nicholas County and Owensboro Catholic in the state semifinal round coming up here tomorrow. We'll be back. Philip will look at the first half scoring for you when we return to the Corbin Arena in 2 minutes. You're listening to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Well, here at the break, it's 49-17, Pikeville on top. of Crittenden County. And Crittenden, a very young basketball team. They start 4 sophomores and an 8th grader. And then they've got sophomores coming off the bench. And so it's going to be a learning experience for Crittenden County as they progressively mature. And sometimes you're going to take lumps like the ones they're receiving today. Taking a look at the individual scoring. First for Pikeville, they're led by Trinity Rose. Game high, 19 points. Kristen Whited with 11. Then it's 6 for Kiara Thornsberry. 4 for Riley Theus. 3 for Kylie Alvin. 2 apiece for Nicole Lynn, Leanne Jackson, and Shyla Kidd. Of course, Trinity Rowe leading the way. She averages 16.8, but she's got 19 here at intermission. Individual scoring for Crittenden County. Anna Boone, who averages 22 a game, has been held to 4 points. Morgan Stewart with 4. Andrea Federico, she also has 4. 3 for Georgia Holman off the bench. And Elliot Evans with a pair of points. Christian Rushing played, but failed to score, as did Jordan Hodge. If you're Crittenden County, you think, well, you better get me now, because come up down the road, my guys are going to be, my girls, I should say, are going to be a little more experienced. They're going to be better. They're going to be stronger. And if that bunch stays together, boy, they can be something special down the road. But as I said, as you mature, you take lumps. And this is one of those lumps you didn't want to take. Stay tuned. We'll come back in 1 minute. Get you ready to start the second half. It's coming your way right after this 60-second timeout.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Pikeville Lady Panthers a big 49-17 lead here at halftime, looking to move on and become the final member of the semifinal round of the girls All-A Classic here, and already in the semis are Covington Holy Cross and Nicholas County, where the Lady Jackets were impressive today, beating Walton Verona 65-38. Holy Cross took down Owsley County 67-45. Then Owensboro Catholic 79-49 over Danville Christian, and here again a big lead for Pikeville. We're not used to quarterfinal round where we see these kind of point spreads. I mean, the winning teams today have put on quite a show.
That they have, and they showed why they're here in the quarterfinals and potentially moving on to the semifinals and continuing to compete for All-A Classic Championship.
Well, the Lady Rockets are out. They're going to get the ball to begin the second half. Here's Phil Pay.
Crittenden County with the basketball. Inbounds pass comes in to Boone. Boone takes it right side to Elliott. She looks, takes it to Federico, back to Elliott. Drives right in the lane. She's cut off. Back to Federico. She finds a seam in the lane, puts it up, no good. Ball tapped around. And coming out with it is Theus. Right side with it Whited, she'll swing it back out to Rowe. Rowe just gets a step on a defender, head fake, lays it up and in. Rowe with 21. Makes it 51-17. Just seconds into the second half here. Entry pass goes into the paint. Rushing puts it up, no good. Rebound controlled by Theus. Outlet and backing it back out is Whited. Brings it back out to Rowe. She'll put it in the paint. Shot put up, no good. Off the mark by Theus. And coming back down with it. And we got a double dribble. As trying to put it up was Theus, but she got the pass from Jackson. Crittenden County with the basketball. 6:41 left to play in the third. 51-17 advantage for Pikeville. Shot put up, no good. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound. Nope. Official says it's a held basketball. And that'll give it back to Pikeville.
There was Briston rushing under the basket just a few feet away, and again, just kind of rushed. Put up too hard. What looks to be a fairly easy shot in there, but nothing's been easy for Crittenden County today.
No, it hasn't. Way to run the break and beat the press. Entry pass down low, shot put up, no good. But Theus was fouled. Rushing picks up her third personal foul. Team's first of the quarter. Free throw up and good.
Coming in, number 4, Morgan Stewart.
Stewart will check in as she replaces Rushing. Second one on its way, good. So Theus with 6. And makes it 53-17. And that'll mean we'll have a running clock the rest of the way. Right side with it is Elliott. She'll swing it back out to Hodge. Back to Boone. Penetrates down the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound controlled by Pikeville. They'll get it to Rowe, and she dribbles out of a potential double team. Entry pass goes into the paint. Jackson, turnaround jumper up, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Last touched. I think they're going to say Elliott was the last one to touch it, and Pikeville will get the basketball back. 5:33 and running. 53-17. Pikeville on top of Crittenden County. Rowe backs it back out. Swings it right side over to Whited. Back out. Straight away to Theus. To Thornsberry. Whited gets the runner in the lane. 13 for her. 55-17. 5:05 left to play, third period. Federico works left side. Swings it over on the right wing to Elliott. They'll get it back to Federico. 17-footer up. No. Spins out. Rebound controlled by Pikeville. Outlet pass to Whited. Lays it up. Gets under the basket too far, but she was fouled. Foul was whistled on Boone. Her second. Team's, that would be the team's second of the quarter. Free throw off the mark by Whited. Hodge will check out. Holman checks back in. Whited second one up, no good. It won't fall either. Stewart comes down with a rebound for Crittenden County. Gets it over to Federico. Her pass down low to Holman. Holman tries to skip it over to Stewart, but it's picked off by Thornsberry. The other way, Whited banks it up and in off the glass. 15 for her. It's a 40-point lead, 57-17. Underneath, Elliott lays it up and in. Elliott Evans with her fourth point of the day. Rebound, controlled, stuck back up and won't go down for Theus, and finally stuck back up and in by Jackson. 59-19, 3:50 left to play, third quarter. Boone takes it right side to Evans. Gets it over to Federico. Right elbow up, no good. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched by Pikeville, as Holman was there for the rebound but had it knocked away. Lynn and Alvin check back in for Pikeville. Whited and Rowe will check out. I'd say those two are probably done for the day. Boone kicks it in to Evans. Back to Boone. She works left wing, puts it up off the glass, no good, and Thornsbury will be guilty of a foul. Thornsbury will pick up her second. First of the quarter. Boone just 4 points. Make it 5 as she averages 22 a game. Eyes a second, lets it go, good. Boone with 6. Makes it 59-21. Just under 3 to play here in the third quarter. Top of the key with it is Thornsbury. Looks, gets a step on her man, and takes it down the lane, lays it up and in. Thornsbury's such a smart player. You know, she knows that she's being guarded closely, so she gets a step on the defender and goes straight to the bucket. 3 left side by Evans is good. Evans with 7. It's at 61-24. Pikeville on top. Just over 2 to play, third period. Looking out on top is Thornsbury. Swings it right side to Alvin. She'll go to the free throw line. Theus, and we're going to foul underneath, and it's going to go on Pikeville. We'll push off down low.
I think that'll be Theus that'll get a call. That was going to be Jackson.
Jackson, huh? I think they were both in the area, but
now we're getting back into the Pikeville lineup again. It'll be one of their young wing players who's checking in. Kyla Kidd.
She'll step back in for her second bit of action and foul down low.
Foul is on Nicole Lee, her first. And that's Federico to the line.
Well, first one up by Federico. I didn't catch who the foul was on.
It was on Nicole Lynn.
Oh, on Lynn, okay. Second one on its way, and good, as Federico hits a pair of free throws. (61-26), just over a minute to play in the third. Thornsbury, 3 straight away, no good. Federico down with the rebound. Gets it off to Boone. She'll bring it into front court. Takes it down the lane, banks it up off the glass, too strong. Thornsbury down with the rebound. Thornsbury's going to take it coast to coast, lays it up and in. 10 for her. She averages 12 a game and might not make it today. I don't know. Federico's passed down, knocked away by Kidd, recovered. Gets it down to Holman, skips it over to Evans. 3 on the way, no good, out of bounds. Last touch by Pikeville. Boone to kick it in, left baseline. 26 seconds left to play, third period. He comes in to Evans, cutting towards the basket, lays it up and in. 9 for her, 63-28. Pikeville on top. And on top with it is Thornsbury. She works against Boone, the defender. Spin move in the lane, puts it up short. Rebound stuck to back up by Theus, no good, and After 3 quarters of play, it's Pikeville 63, Crittenden County 28. Stay tuned. Back with the 4th and final quarter. That's coming your way in 1 minute.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Crittenden County playing a little more on even terms with Pikeville there in that third quarter. It was 14-11. The Lady Panthers with the advantage here, but we got some substitute players in, but not all. Pikeville still has a couple of starters that are in the lineup here as we start this fourth quarter.
And Crittenden County with a basketball to begin the 4th and final frame. And on top with it is Hodge. She'll work it between the circles, takes it left side to Evans. She's cut off. Gets it off to Boone. She'll lay it up and in. Boone with 8. 63-30. Pikeville on top of Crittenden County. Lynn penetrates. She's cut off. She'll dump it to Theus. Back out on top to Thornsberry. Thornsberry backs it out. Works to the right side. Gets it over to Kidd. Down to Lynn. The entry pass to Theus. Ball fake. He's cut off at the block. Puts it up. Her shot across the mark. Coming out with it was Alvin. She'll scoop it up. No good, but she was fouled. Hodge will pick up the personal foul. It's her first. That'll put Alvin at the line for 2. 64-30. 6:46 to go. Subs in for Pikeville. Coming in is Sophia Wood. She'll check back in. Also, Ava Rogers. Second free throw up and good. It's a 65-30. 6:38 left to play in the ball game. Entry pass kicked away, and it'll belong back to Crittenden County. You know, you look over at Shannon Hodge, the veteran coach, and you know she knows there's going to be days like this, especially with a young team. But she continues to coach and continues to teach, and that's what it's all about. Foul on the floor, as I think Kidd's going to be guilty of a reach in, and she will be. Common foul out of bounds. Crittenden County will kick it in right baseline underneath their own bucket. Inbounds pass comes into Boone. Boone drives the lane, lays it up and gets it to go. Anna Boone with 10. Outlet pass the other way. Shot put up in the paint, up and good by Rogers. Rogers' first points, 67-32. 5.5 left to play with a running clock. Boone down the paint, has it blocked out of bounds. Last touch by Kidd. So it'll still belong to Crittenden County underneath their own hoop. Hodge looks, dumps it into Stewart. Stewart's shot up, no good, off the mark. Lynn down with a rebound. She'll run in front court, turns around, shovels it back to Alvin for a long free.
Wow.
She's little in stature. I didn't think she could even hit the rim for that, but that went off the back of the rim. It was a good shot. Long three put up, no good by Boone, and it'll go out of bounds. It's an air ball. And making the long trek to go get the basketball is Alvin. Alvin may have to come out of the ballgame for a breather after having to make that long run, because the end zones here past the floor, they go on for quite some time.
We're down to just 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game.
Alvin checks out for Pikeville. We'll get that sub for you here in just a second. And shot put up by Kidd is blocked. And a foul on the loose ball for Pikeville. That's Cameron Duncan who's checked into the ball game. And bounce pass comes in to Lynn. 67-32, 3:43 left on the running clock. Top of the key, they'll get it back on the baseline. Shot put up, no good, off the mark. And the 3-second violation on Pikeville with 3:23 left to play in this one.
I have to correct you there, Philip. I don't like to correct you, but that ball just got knocked out of bounds. We have had no 3-second violations in the tournament.
He called a 3-second violation.
No,
he gave
the ball just rolled out of bounds. I don't know what he was doing, but the ball had been, because if we had had a 3-second violation, I would absolutely want to concur. I'm all for the 3-second violation.
I am too. Out on top with it, Crittenden County, putting it up no good, was Charlie Mundy, 5'8" freshman who's checked into the ball game. Also in for Crittenden County is Madison Walker, seeing her first bit of action. Lynn brings it left side.
Well, Lynn handles it well.
Speeds by the defender, lays it up and in. So Lynn, with her fourth point of the day, makes it 69-32, 2:20 left to play. Left side with his Boone. Stop and go dribble, puts it up and in off the glass. Nice move by Boone. Outlet pass down on the baseline. They're blocked out of who there, and a reach-in foul going to be whistled on Pikeville as
Charlize Compton
picks up her first foul. More subs in for Pikeville. Coming in is Isabella Mulkey.
Sabi Ellswick is now into the game too for the Lady Panthers, and here comes Crittenden County down with just 1:35 on the clock.
Works to the right side. Boone puts it up off the glass. Good. And she was fouled. So she will go back to the line with 1:20 left to play, 69-36. Pikeville advances to semifinal action tomorrow. Free throw is good. Coming across the timeline for Pikeville is Compton. He's on the right wing, kicks it over. It's taken away. As Boone the other way lays it up and in off the glass. 17 for her. 69-39. 45 seconds left. The entry pass goes in, comes right back out, and they'll swing it back out on top to Compton. Compton floats it over in the left corner. 3 in the air, up no good by Sloan. Shot put back up, no good. And coming out with it is Boone for Crittenden County. So kick it back out to Abigail Champion, who stepped in. And the shot put up is good. Charlie Bundy with her first points. Makes it 69-41. And that's the way this one will end, with Pikeville advancing with a 28-point win over Crittenden County. The Lady Rockets will be back, though, because the young team, sophomores, and an 8th grader in the starting lineup. Stay tuned. We'll come back and put the finishing touches on this one in 2 minutes here on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Well, it was all Pikeville from start to finish. And this one today is they pick up the 69-41 win over the Crittenden County Lady Rockets.
And 15-2 now, Philip, and they have not lost to a Kentucky team.
Yeah, they
as of this point.
Continue to roll, and everybody just pulling their weight for this team is that and then some. Taking a look at individual scoring, Trinity Rowe leads all scorers with 21 points. She had 19 first-half points. I didn't need her much in the second half, so she concentrated on dishing the ball a little bit more. 15 points for Kristen Whited. Kiara Thornsberry with 10. Then it was 6 for Riley Theus. If we're pronouncing your name wrong, I apologize, but you're still a heck of a ball player. 4 for Leanne Jackson, 4 each for Lynn, Nicole Lynn, and 2 for Ava Rogers, 2 for Shyla Kidd. And that rounds out the scoring. Everybody dressing for Pikeville today did end up seeing the court. For Crittenden County, they were faced by Anna Boone's team-high 17 points, 13 of the 17 coming in the second half. Then it was 9 for Elliot Evans, 6 for Andrea Federico, 4 for Morgan Stewart, 3 for Georgia Holman, 2 for Charlie Mundy. And the bad news for Crittenden County as they come up on the short end today, the good news is they were perfect from the charity stripe today. They were a perfect 10 of 10 from the free throw line. And keep shooting free throws like that. Down in the long haul of things, that's going to be very beneficial for them if they continue to shoot free throws that way. Very young team. They start 4 sophomores and an 8th grader. First player off the bench as a freshman. So, this is a team that's going to have a very bright future, and who knows, they could be cutting down the nets in the All-Lake Classic in about 2 years.
12-8 now, Crittenden County's Lady Rockets leave here. So in case you joined us late today, it was Covington Holy Cross
knocking Owsley County out of the tournament. Owsley County played really well early in the game, and then, boy, Holy Cross, they put on the Jets, and they ended up 67-45. Game 2, Nicholas County, the Lady Jackets, I don't know if they could play any better than they played. They rolled over Walton Verona 65-38. Then it was Owensboro Catholic 79-49 over Danville Christian. And here, Pikeville 69, Crittenden County 41. And Crittenden County actually outscored Pikeville 24-20 in the second half.
Yeah.
But anyway, we had 4 games that had huge point spreads at the end of the games. You rarely get that in quarterfinal round action. And now we move on to the semifinals for the girls. Crittenden Holy Cross against Nicholas County tomorrow at 11 a.m. and at 12:30 tomorrow, Owensboro Catholic in Pikeville. Now, coming up tonight, we've got the boys' quarterfinal round play coming up. Newport is going to take on Lyon County in the first game tonight. I'm sorry. Newport's going to take on Danville Christian in the first game tonight at 5 o'clock. Lyon County will meet Walton Verona at 6:30. Then the Clinton County Lady Dogs, they'll battle the Murray Lady Tigers at 8 o'clock. And the final game tonight, Pikeville's Panthers, they're 11-3 coming in against Manjo Christian at 14-4. That's the lineup for tonight, as we'll rejoin you at about 4:45 today to begin the boys' quarterfinal round. Hope you can be around then with us here on the All-A Radio Network.
Thanks a lot, Dan. Once again, your final score, it was Pikeville coasting to a 69-41 win over the Crittenden County Lady Rockets. Pikeville advances to the semifinals on tomorrow morning. Thanks to Dan Manley, Jim Forrest, Scott Thompson, and